Hello everyone, welcome on into the stream. I hope you're all having a fantastic Saturday. I hope you all had a great New Year's Eve the other day. Yeah, it is a new year, guys. Even just the sound of 2021. I know it's a little bit cliche because everyone is talking about, oh, 2020 sucks so bad. It's just a number, of course, but I have to admit that there is some kind of psychological effect of 2021 feeling a little bit more hopeful. There are a lot of things that are good that are coming their way just in the world. Not that I'm going to get into politics or any of that stuff, but I am at least feeling that this year is going to be a little bit less stressful than last year was. And as usual, you can hear my son is playing there in the background. Anyhow, guys, how have you guys been? How was everyone's New Year? Did anyone do anything special? I myself, I was very, very boring. I was just playing Wurm. My son actually went over to his friend's place, and they celebrated the New Year together. And then he came home later that night. Yeah, I was just playing Wurm. Actually, I'll tell you what I'm completely addicted to. I feel so embarrassed to say this, guys, but I am completely addicted now to TikTok. And you might think to yourselves, like, Kats, what is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Isn't that just like for kiddies? Isn't that just for teenagers? And actually, there is a surprising amount of older people on TikTok as well. It is true that most people are probably the younger crowd, but thank you so much for the follow, Sarian. Welcome on into the stream. Most of the people are, of course, the younger crowd. However, there are definitely older people there as well. And you know what? There are hardly any people who play Wurm on TikTok. So it's about time that we take the message of Wurm over and convert them all to Wurmians, right? Let me just check one little thing here. OBS is acting weird again. So let me see what you guys are saying here. And Happy New Year's to you as well, Tret, and Dude Jensen, and everyone else, of course, as well. And Tret says, a lot of toilet bowls get tight hugs the first day of the new year. That's for sure. You yourself don't drink, so that you were fine. Yeah, I can't drink alcohol anymore. My body just cannot deal with alcohol anymore these days. And oh, by the way, DS, thank you so much. DS has now sent me today, or at least I saw the mail today, for a new sickle with an even better life transfer enchantment on it. So thank you so much for that, DS. Now I've got two fancy schmancy sickles here, silver sickles with life transfer. I'm not sure whether the left one will have any effect at all. I know the primary weapon is the right hand, but I don't know, maybe it does help if you have life transfer on both. I don't know. I really don't know. And yeah, getting back to this TikTok business, guys, like, at first I just thought it's like, maybe just like a fusion between Snapchat and Instagram. And I'm not very big on Instagram, and I'm not on Snapchat whatsoever. I've never even looked into it, although I, of course, do realize like what it is. But actually, TikTok is kind of cool because so of course, people can post videos there, and there's like this upper limit of 60 seconds. So they're just short clips. So first of all, as a content creator, it's kind of fun to make like just little blips there, and not have to have the pressure of making these really long videos. And then people can then take your video. Well, you can control the like settings for it, but people can actually take the sound clip from your video and make, kind of like their own version of it, or else do a duet with you, or else like I just find the community part of it is so cool there. like a good example. So Tret, are you on TikTok, by the way? Because the thing I wanted to show you guys is it's kind of cool. Like, this is getting into the goth stuff, and that's why I was asking Tret actually. Let me just show you guys. Hold on here. Let me just show you guys. So here's my TikTok here for the KatsPurr account. But in addition, I also made one for my sort of personal account, where I'm just gonna, so let me just give you guys the link. That's the one for the KatsPurr, and I'm gonna be like, just like uploading, like I put the one where I was showing the checkers match between me and Griff. I put that last night, and then I also put the one from last stream. Remember when I was looting the house and I got all that juicy loot and I was like reacting? I put that one there. Then there's the one where the crocodiles were chasing the poor person, and all kinds of stuff. I'm gonna be updating this regularly. But then I've also got the one. Let me just see. Let me just mute this just in case it starts blaring the sound. Now, how do we get here again? We have to go to one of these videos, and we go here, and then we go here. So this is my like artsy fartsy channel, and maybe I could just show you guys just to give you guys an idea. Like, it's a whole different side to cats. It's a dark, gothy, a depressing side of cats. Like, well, not that I'm depressed. No. But you know, I've got this dark side from my youth. So let me just actually turn off the music here for a moment, and I'll just show you guys. So this is a drawing I did many years ago, and I decided to actually in the original drawing, she's naked and her parts are like stitched up. But that's obviously that would just get banned on TikTok, so I sort of made like a softer version here. Okay, so this is my son's song. This is a song my older son has made on his solo album. And so I've been putting like my artwork together with his songs. So here we go. So that was one of them, and let me just see. Yeah, we go over here, and I've got like now I've got 6 videos, and that's actually my son right there from the album cover. And then, but I'll give the link. Let me just see. How do we do this? Not really a challenge, but basically there's this really famous goth song called Bela Lugosi's Dead by Bauhaus, and then they're turning that into like the sort of anthem for all goths, and then they're all saluting. They're using the same sound clip, so you heard it there, and then we go to this one.
Please rise for your national anthem.
And so all of these guys are doing the same thing, and I just think it's so cool about TikTok that it kind of brings. So we're coming to the actual point of this, because I know most of you here in chat have absolutely no interest whatsoever in TikTok or in Bauhaus or in goths or anything like that. But the point I'm trying to get to here is that it brings the community together because they can do these things together now. All of these people here on this page, they're sort of becoming this one group. And I'm kind of hoping that we can do the same thing with like Wurm as well, with the other account. And I know we went on a complete tangent there, guys. I'm so sorry. But anyhow, let's get back to Wurm now. So what are we going to do today, guys? What are we going to do today? We are going to continue on the Kingdom Project. And if you don't know what the Kingdom Project is, it is this sand castle city, whatchamacallit, that we are going to build. There's a nice, beautiful night view. what we were doing last Saturday is... Actually, you know what? Let me just quickly drink... See how I'm almost starving there. So let me just quickly eat some affinity foods and we'll go and see how things are progressing. And by the way, Griff, I heard that you guys were... I think the Factional Fight Brothers are here, aren't they? At least Griff, I think I saw your name. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm not sure. Anyhow, I heard some hammering going on in the background there, so I was wondering what those guys were up to. Stone cutting we need, and then we're gonna need some masonry. Let's see what you guys are saying here in the chat. Yeah, DS, exactly. So spreading Wurm message to new platforms, yes. So here's the thing, if you look for the hashtag of Wurm Online in TikTok, there's like hardly any posts whatsoever. And actually Seren, she has now also made a profile there in TikTok as well. So she's going to start posting her Wurm stuff there also. Let's see. Oh, I'm probably eating way too much stone. Oh, 12 hours. I was completely not focusing. Oh, and speaking of focusing, guys, I have to remember something important, which is that in 30 minutes, my strange bone... So I've got a rare strange bone here in my inventory, and the auction is going on over on the forums. So let's just have a look here. So what is the situation here so far? So 31 is the latest bid, and this is going to end, guys. This is going to end in 31 minutes. So, and this is the first time I've ever done an auction on the Wurm forums. So I'm kind of nervous whether I'm not, if I'm going to understand how to do this thing, because I have this like sniper protection of 30 minutes. So that means if somebody bids within the 30 minutes, which starts now, but basically that will push the auction ahead by half an hour. So this was posted yesterday. We'll see if there are some new bids here. And if anyone is interested in that, by the way, there's the link for the auction. But we're going to keep our eyes on it during the stream and see what happens there. So now we're all good to go, and I ate way too much of those affinity foods because I wasn't focusing. But let's go and see how things are advancing here on the Kingdom project. And I need to mute that. Aha, Jincheko has replied. Jincheko, are you taking part in this thing? 32 silver now from Jincheko. Okay, we'll see how things go here. So that, I guess, pushes it now. So what I should probably do every time somebody bids on that thing... Actually, you know what? I should probably keep the sound on, to be honest, so that I will notice every time it goes one forward. So let me just... Let's see. We should probably make a stopwatch, actually, for 30 seconds. We'll just put a stopwatch there and see what happens. Yes. Anyhow, so here's how things have been advancing over here. So last Saturday, you guys saw that these trees had been planted. So basically, we're going to move the horse market over here because the other location is really, really bad, and it's going to be much more noticeable over here. And this is going to be a little shop here for... So for instance, Griff has set up the factional fight trader, or not trader, but merchant. I don't believe, yeah, they still don't have anything for sale though. So what we're going to do today is we're going to finish this building and also decorate it, you know, make this look like a little leatherworking portion over here, and put a little blacksmithing portion over here. I might also set up another merchant just for things like selling some halter ropes and things like that. And yeah, now we have trees all along the way. And also another thing that needs to be done is we have to figure out what the heck to do with these. I wonder, you know, what we could do actually is we could start building the fences for the horse market. So all of these areas along here are going to be the fences that are going to be holding the horses as they're being sold. Oh, and you know what? I have an enchantment I need to put on the grass as well. So I know I'm completely all over the place today, guys, so you're going to have to be patient with me. And I have not taken a slurp of my morning coffee either. Yes, morning coffee. I did wake up, well, to be honest, I woke up a few hours ago, but I just never got around to having my morning coffee yet, so here it is. And it's actually a little bit lukewarm right now. But we need to actually enchant one of these grasses over here. Let's just enchant this one, for instance. Because you can do one grass enchantment a day. And if you don't know what grass enchantment is, it is that you can turn a grass tile into a permanent grass so that even if the horses eat and eat and eat, it will not go to packed dirt. So you get that through meditation on the path of love, going through the path of love. So yes, let's go over. What did I still need? Do I have all the materials I need? I'm not quite sure. Let's go over there and see. And let me just read up on what you guys are saying here. And let's see here. And Tret, you didn't know about TikTok's existence until I got there. Ah, I see. Yes, it's actually a huge like social platform these days. And I only joined originally because there was a certain person I like to follow on other social media, and she started a TikTok, and I was like, oh man, I'm gonna go see what this is all about now, because I want to see her posts, right? And so then I went there and I was like, wow, this is kind of cool, actually. So I wonder if the reason I had my wagon over there was because I may be out of clay. So we need to, so here's what happens, guys. So you know how the Sand Kingdom, people often think that it's mainly made of sandstone. It's actually mainly made of stone, which you then render using clay. And I think what we're gonna have to do is actually go and that's probably why I had my wagon over there, is because I didn't have enough clay. So let's actually go back again. Yeah, now it's all coming back to me. Let's go back again and grab any. I'll check if I have any in the BSBs and I'll bring it over. Mountain Man, hello, welcome on into the stream. That's got to be an uncomfortable bikini. Oh, the skull one. Yes. Oh. And so my son, you were asking if he does goth rock. So originally, when he was younger, he was very much like a metal man. He was very much into, I think it's called black metal. The subgenre, I think it was black metal, I'm not sure. But he had a whole bunch of bands going on and many projects, and now he's actually moved into goth. Now, of course, he heard a lot of goth music growing up. Both his father and I would play that, so it probably had an influence. So, you know, as an old goth mama, I can't say how thrilled I am to see that he's actually getting into that. And yeah, he has such a lovely album. It's just a shame that that it has gotten very little like recognition or notice or like attention. I think it deserves much more attention, his album. But we'll see what happens with TikTok, if he can get a little bit more through that. Let me see what else we have in the chat here. Oh yes, hydrate. Well, I'm gonna actually hydrate on my coffee here. And you guys are saying that there's a little bit of typo negative yeah, he has a very like low voice. So maybe that's the connection that you guys are making. Hello, River Dog. Hello, Taxi and Drogos. Welcome on in, everyone. And Tret says the Twitch was completely offline for a minute.
How did we get onto your stream?
Oh, must be logic.
Oh, you factional fight brothers. What are you doing here? What are you doing over here? Oh, right. So, everything was fine for DS and for Tuxie. Things seemed okay, but you were having issues with it yesterday. I see. And oh, Drogos, you ventured over to the forums and you actually posted an idea in the ideas section. Oh, excellent, Drogos. So what was your idea? We have to go have a look now. Let's go see if we can find your post. Home, suggestions and ideas. And I think it only shows, does it show the last?
What game is this? I don't know, but it looks awesome.
Does it show the last person who actually commented, or is that the name of the person who created the post? I'm not sure. Well, I'll check what you say in the chat here a little bit later. Buskill. Drink that coffee, that's right. And hello, Reba. Welcome on into the stream. And so that was Sir Hedge Knight who was actually redeeming the hydrate. Thank you. And let me see what else we have in the chat here. Oh, there's the direct link. Thank you, Drogos. Okay, let's have a look here. Micro paving. So what does it say here? In the current game, let me just zoom in here a bit. So in the current game, you have the option to pave a whole tile and its corners. What if you could hold down Control key and scroll with the mouse to increase or decrease a grid overlay on that tile, and then pave the subgrid as you like up to a resolution of 10 times 10? Interesting idea. Releasing the Control key would put you back to normal mode, so paving would happen while still holding Control down. Material costs would be the same for each paving action independent of its size. This would mean we could make paths and stuff like that without any new graphics needed to be implemented. Just had to share your 2 cents there on your idea. Interesting idea, Drogos. Interesting. I'm gonna have to think about that a bit. Very interesting. Hello, Joshua. Welcome on into the stream. And yes, clay. Now I've finally caught up with the chat. So let's see now. Do I have any clay here? I think I had some actually in one of these BSBs over here. Yes, 205 clay. More than enough. So I'm just gonna grab this and I'm gonna just stick it all. Actually, I'm just gonna stick it right into the... I do believe I might even have some room in one of the crates here. Let's see. Okay, that should be more than enough. Oh, maybe we should grab a little bit more. Just because when you render the walls, they use 20 kilograms. 20 kilograms each to render each wall. Just a huge amount. There, that's better. Hello, Del Race. Welcome on into the stream. And Griff, good to see you. Good to see you. Griff, I heard some hammering going on there in the background just a little bit earlier. What are you guys building? And Griff, I'm not sure if you've checked the latest situation here with the shop, but we're going to be working on the shop today. It wasn't you. Oh, I see. I have no idea then. But we're gonna finish up the shop today. We're gonna decorate it a little bit. And there, of course, is Griff's and Farron's merchant. So we're gonna get this done, and then today we're gonna put the fences up and start. We might even start moving the horses over here. We'll see. We'll see. That's kind of a big process to do that, but in the very least, let's get this finished. So we're gonna need the clay to render these walls over here, and we're just gonna finish up this top part. Oh, thank you very much, Joshua. And you're gonna put some stuff into the merchant today. Excellent, Griff. Excellent. And of course we have the auction still going on. I did put a countdown, so if nobody bids within 18 minutes. If nobody bids within 18 minutes, then hold on, where was it? Let's go over here. Then the winner will have been Jincheko here, who last bidded with 32 silver for this rare strange bone. So what this bone does, for those of you who don't know, you can use this to turn any item rare that you are able to. It has to be a finished item, and it has to fit into your inventory. So let's see how things go with that. Now, yes, let's grab that. Oh, I forgot to open the. So you can access your wagon if you're up higher on a building, as long as you open it first and you're above, so you're like just above it. So the wagon would have to be under you to be able to access it. So anyhow, we've gotten the clay here, and now comes the miraculous part. The miraculous part where we render. 1 second, guys. Okay, just I normally would have my phone on mute, but my mum was calling, and she is quite old, and she's had quite a lot of like health issues this year, so you know, I kind of need to keep the phone open in case she is in some kind of situation over there. But yeah, everything was fine, so I will call her later then. So now, guys, you can see we applied the clay, and it turns to this beautiful rendered stone. But again, it does use 20 kilograms of clay to do that. A new worm sound, says Joshua. And Jincheko, it says it has 16 minutes left on yours. Yeah, I might not have been completely exact, Jincheko, because now it's 14 minutes, yes. So I think it was because, Jincheko, you posted 16 minutes ago, and there's the 30 minutes sniper production, which means that the how does this work now, Griff? So the auction ends in 14 minutes, but oh no, this was posted 16 minutes ago, so it was before. I'm not quite sure how this goes now. Did Jincheko's bid push it 30 minutes forward or not? Because 16 plus 4, it's right on the dot actually, because if that was 16 minutes ago and this is 14 minutes, that's exactly that would have. Oh, I'm so confused about this. This is exactly, Griff, I was like feeling nervous about. So he posted before the snipe protection. Okay, yeah, that's exactly. You see how like flustered I get from that, because I'm not the best person with math, and I know you're a math guru, so I'm glad you're here, Griff. Okay, so what we should do is we should do the rooftop here next. So, what do we need for this? And why did I shut the wagon here? Let's go back. I'm completely all over the place today, guys. I don't know why. To be honest, I have to admit I didn't sleep that well last night, and then I get kind of all muddled when on those types of days. Okay, so we're gonna need a plank because we have to make some of those. What are they called again? For the roof, let's see, what was it called? It is called a wood shingle, that's right. So let's make some wood shingles and finish off the roof, and then we're gonna close up this wall here. Hello, Shards. Welcome on into the stream. How was your New Year's? Shards says that everything has been swell. Thanks for asking. How was mine? I didn't have anything. I had a very uneventful New Year's, to be honest, but it was a good one. It was a nice, relaxing one. My son was away spending the evening with his friends, so I had the place to myself on New Year's Eve, and I was just playing Wurm, basically. And then I sort of enjoyed the fireworks. You can see the fireworks from our apartment building quite well because we're on the top floor of an apartment building, and we sort of overlook the town that I live in. So it was kind of cool to see the fireworks from there. Now we have some wood shingles. Oh, you know what we need? I think again, did I shut the wagon, guys? What is wrong with me? Cats. I keep shutting it because it's like an instinctual thing, because I want to get stuff so that the stream isn't cluttered with like a whole bunch of windows. And then I'm like, oh yeah, I might just need that. So let's just move that over there. Okay, now. And then we need to plan roof. Add that over there. And then put the mallet in here, and here we go. Nice to watch somebody else build for once, Joshua. Yeah, I mean, man, you have built so much in Wurm, that is for sure. Oh, I need another. Okay, we're gonna have to go smelt some, or like heat up some iron lumps, actually, because I might have some small nails. Let's go check quickly. I might actually have some after all. And why am I... Let's just do this. Let's just drop the clay on the ground there so I can run a little bit faster. That's better. So Ribbons asks, how are the rare bones obtained? So just from like normal digging actions, apparently leveling and flattening does not give you a chance for the rare bone. And I got it just digging out that canal over there. Oh, you get them at slayings as well, Jinjeko. Interesting, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Huh. Small nails. There, we have tons of them. Let's just take 10 with us. Don't think I'm going to need any more than that. And yeah, it's really starting to look quite different. It's crazy how much having these trees here has just transformed this dismal, what used to be this dismal, depressing, ugly place. Like, man, oh man, this is gonna turn out, I think, to be much nicer than I actually I thought so in the beginning. But it's kind of, it does cheer me up a little bit because it's looked really kind of depressing all these weeks and months. And I'm sure Griff probably shares those sentiments because he's been working here a lot as well. Okay, now. Yeah, we're good to go. Aha! Let's just get this little guy banned. Goodbye. Yeah. Nasty old bots. The nerve! The nerve! Absolutely, Shards. It sure is. It really is nice to see the progress. Probably also for you guys who have been watching these Kingdom Update streams, because I'm sure it's been kind of boring that it just kept on looking the same for such a long time. So DS, how are your priestly abilities coming along? Have you been taking part in group sermons to get your faith up? How is your channeling doing and so forth? So we still need some more of those shingles. And this time I didn't actually shut the window, which is a miracle. Okay, I think this should be enough. Now, so DS, your faith is 100. That was the easy part. Channeling only 49 so far. You're such a lazy priest. Well, that's fantastic though. So, did you get your faith to 100 doing like those public sermons or with like friends and stuff? I guess doing it the hard way would have taken forever, right? Here, we got this now. Now we just need to like close in this wall. Just put just a plain old stone wall here. So let's see. We need some mortar, so we're gonna make that next. And we need some sand. Let's actually put a couple of these back here. There, perfect. And put the clay in there, sand in there, and get to work making some mortar. Many, many sermons. 96 sermons, in fact. What the heck, DS? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's nuts. So, now, with the new year, guys, has anyone made any sort of decisions or promises to themselves, or does anyone have any new goals that they want to, that this is what I want to do in 2021? Or are there any like vices that you want to get rid of this year? What have you guys, did anyone have these types of goals in mind this year? Joshua. So your goal is to worm yourself off your worm addiction? As if. Yeah. Shards Exile, you set no goals for 2021. You're just glad to see 2020 behind us. Oh my gosh, yes, indeed. And hello there, General Incompetence. Welcome on into the stream. In 2021, you're going to actually finish your de-terraforming. Oh my goodness. Yeah, de-terraforming. It's like a forever project, isn't it? I still like to think that like my island on Xanadu, I'm still in the process of terraforming that thing, even though I've had it for years now. Hello there, Runesire. Welcome on into the stream. And I'm trying to think, Runesire, if I've seen you here before. Are you a Wormian as well? And please forgive me if you have been here and I've just forgotten. Takes me a few times to get used to new names. And yeah, so it looks like DS is very close to the journal task to get that completed. Let's see how the auction is going. So auction ends in 1 minute 23 seconds, guys. Ooh, Jinjeko, it looks like you're gonna win this thing. Does anyone know, can the rare bones be sent in the mail? Ah, I see, Runesire. So first time you've been able to catch my stream, and you have a deed over in Cadence. Nice, nice. Well, welcome on into my stream, Rune. Good to have you join us. So, did you start Wurm during the Steam launch, perhaps? If you're over on Cadence, or are you an older, like, Wurm player? They can be mailed? Thank you, Du Jensen. Okay. And Jinjako, have you ever had a rare bone before? And what are you going to do with it if you win it? Well, literally, Jinjako is going to win this because it's 20 seconds anymore. We're going to actually count this down now, guys. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Yay! Jinjeko has won the auction. So, I guess I should put a message here. Congratulations to Jinjeko on winning the auction. Like so. And then, I guess isn't it customary that you put this kind of thing that this can be closed? So, let's see, we did it. I think we have to edit the original one, right? So we just put, is it so that people just put something like this in the title? Like so. Edit topic. Yeah, I think it's something like that, isn't it? And Jinjeko, is your let's go about like sending that to you right away. Oh, I should probably just double check what the amount was. The amount was 32 silver. So let's go over to the mailbox. And then unhitch this one and write it on over. Oh, I should probably throw these ones down, shouldn't I? Yeah, that's better. So shards, the rare bones, you can turn any item of your choosing that is in your inventory and that is a finished item, you can turn it rare. Guaranteed. And yes, you were. Wait, I was gonna bid 100. You were just kidding. Oh, actually, you know, somebody sent me a message privately. I'm not gonna say the name, but right after I set up the auction, a certain person was saying that, hey, I will buy it off you. What was it, 45 silver? Or was it 40 silver? Either one. And they said, can I please like bid on that privately? And I said, I'm gonna stick to the rules of the auction, even though I could get more that way, but you know, ethics before everything else, of course. So we're gonna stick this little beauty in here, and then we're going to send. And Jinjeko, is your character's name also in the game Jinjeko? Is that the one I should be sending it to? Same name, okay. And I guess you do it with a COD, right? And then we put the 32 silver here, right? Mailing cost 1 copper. Okay, so that's like meaningless mailing cost as well. I think that looks correct. Silver, yes. And then send that over. Well, thank you, Jinjeko. Thank you. Yeah, Tuxie, I saw the Supreme Bone auctions. Crazy, crazy amounts. My God. So it says here that it should arrive in less than 30 minutes, Jinchako. So, yeah, congratulations once again on that. And so, let me see if you answered my question of what you're going to do with it. Do you have a plan already for the bone? On what you want to turn rare? Yeah, there are Supreme Bones shards. There are, yes. And they go for, like Tuxie was saying, they go for hundreds. Hundreds of silver. It's crazy, crazy, crazy. Okay, so what did I want to do? We have to go and continue our work. You have many plans. Just gonna have to figure out which one to go with. Yeah, there's so many things you could do with that, isn't there? Another thing, you know what we need to do today, guys, especially if Griff is going to set up the merchant today, is I want to get some lighting going on here, because it looks fine and dandy here during the daytime, but once it's nighttime, this is pretty dismal, this area. So I would like to we should work on some lights as well. Okay, but let's finish off this upstairs section here first. There, good. What did I forget to do? I forgot to, of course, open this. There, good. Cats. Focus, focus. Now. So we were in the process of making some mortar. Now, did I... Hold on, one cotton picking minute here. Did I... Yes, here they are. I threw down a whole bunch of stuff, actually. And is there even something else I threw down by mistake? Well, not by mistake, it was intentional, so I could run faster, but... Mortar, clay, sand. Oh, damn it! That's what happened, the sand. So, oh no, I threw down the sand. This happened earlier on, by the way, but it looks like it didn't affect the... Because I just threw them down quickly without remembering that, oh yes, sand will raise the... Oh, here we go. Here is the sand. It was a combined sand. So apparently it just raised it. Raised it by 1. Okay, so we're gonna have to... Well, thankfully, it was only, I think it was only like 3 piles of sand, so it wasn't like I lost a lot of sand in that process, but it's all good now. Oh, cats. There. Okay, now we have, I believe we have everything we need here to finish this thing off. No, not mortar. Clay? And Shards, you were... Well, first of all, Tuxie was saying you wouldn't even want one because it would be so hard to decide how to use it. And Shards, you would put it on your weapon. You wouldn't even question it. Hello there, Specky. Welcome on into the stream. You love the animation. Oh yeah, man. Like worm animations. Worm animations are, well, shall we use the word special? Unique, if we wanted to be diplomatic about it. Of course, when we get the character overhaul one of these fine days, we're gonna... Hopefully all of that will be behind us and we'll have like actual sane like animations in the game. But it's kind of quirky. It's kind of funny actually that they're like that. And Sir Hedge says, a rarity does nothing to weapons, I believe. Really? Well, I'll tell you, Shards, like when I was searching on what people use the rare bone for, it seemed a lot of people were applying it to their scale armor. Can I breathe in there? Asked Joshua. Yes, Tret. Wurm should be getting a character overhaul. I can't talk about a timeline. I don't know. But it was in the roadmap that Samuel posted that possibly. So it was I think he said possibly, so it's not 100%. It's going to be a huge amount of work though. It's going to have to be done from ground up completely, you know, because these characters, they're not really usable. Of course, we want to keep some of the same style, so it looks like Wurm, but yeah, I think they're going to have to be redone absolutely completely. And General Incompetence asks, has anyone ever sold a fantastic bone? I haven't seen one of those. Yes, you can, Rune. You can access your wagon or cart no matter how high you are up on the... As long as you're on the same tile, you can. It's pretty cool. I mean, that really, you know, saves so much, because imagine if you're trying to like build something really high and you can't even get your wagon up there unless you do some trickery. I'm not even sure if the old tricks work anymore for moving your cart up, but and Nindian, hello, welcome on into the stream. Nindy is saying, rarity is functionless on weapons on PvE. It only impacts PvP. Oh, I see. Shard says, oh yeah, scale armor would make a lot of sense. And Shard says that on PvE servers, rarity on a weapon increases the damage by 1% per rarity level. Aha. And Rune, it's good to know for you. You're getting ready to work on a 3rd floor soon. And let me actually, Rune, let me just go back in the chat here and see if you ever did mention like when you started. You started with Wurm Unlimited, but you only started Wurm Online about 2 months ago. Right. Well, welcome on over to the Wurm Online side, Rune. You must be really enjoying the beautiful, gorgeous graphics of Wurm Online with their, you know, graphical overhaul that they had, or like the volumetric lighting, the trees in the distance, all that good stuff, the new sky and all that. And also the third person view is something that we don't have over in Wurm Unlimited either. And Tret says, a character overhaul really gets you excited. This super slow pace is a bit scary for newbies. A bit sugar to sweeten the deal would be nice, like, for instance, a little more up-to-date animations and characters. Yes, absolutely. Tret, I'll tell you, and I've said this before on my streams, that it's getting to a point where, I mean, obviously in the environmental, like, graphics, there's a lot of, like, really low-res, old stuff that has been there for years that definitely badly needs like updating. However, I think we've sort of gotten to a point now where the one thing that is starting to stick out like a sore thumb are the characters, and they're quite hilarious, like animations. Robotic stiff bodies and stiff animations, and they don't look so cool either, and they don't move cool, and they're just very robotic and very stiff. So yes, I think once that kind of update is done, it's going to just make so much difference. And Sipaku, you would use a rare bone on your Gnar. Well, the problem, Sipaku, with that is that the rare bone can only be applied to items that are A, in your inventory, B, that are finished items. So that would not actually work on a Gnar. And Dujonson, you prefer moving building mats into a BSB and then hauling that up when building high buildings. Yes, that works. That definitely works for sure as well, doesn't it? Okay, now we have 32 mortar. So let's make some stone bricks. I have one here, but it's not a complete one. So we're just gonna have to make some new ones. Let's actually put this back here, and make some stone bricks. There. That's better. You know, I've been meaning to take this bloody song off this playlist for forever. Let's take it off now. It's too churchy. It's too churchy, guys. I'm not happy with it. There. Chisel? There. Stone brick. Hello there, EQ newbie. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you back. How was your New Year's and your holiday time? Oh, so EQ, you've decided to disband your deed, and you will not be returning to Wurm Online. You're just letting Shards, who is your neighbor, know to get the stuff from your deed, and there's 16 silver hidden. Oh my goodness, EQ. So you're deciding to move on from Wurm. So just out of curiosity, and of course you don't have to share with us if you don't want to, but I would be just curious to know, like, what was the main reason, or what was the main thing that drove you away from Wurm? And Rune, you play in first person because the character models are a bit too rough for you to look at. Yeah, that was, like, I've always enjoyed the first person view in Wurm. And I'll tell you, like, after the third person thing came, I mean, that came in the spring. And I didn't use it for months and months and months, unless somebody requested to see it. I just couldn't bear, like you, I couldn't bear looking at the characters, actually. But now I'm just finding it actually is, it increases the usability. It increases, actually, kind of my immersion and my attachment to my character as well, even though she does look robotic. I'm a fan of the third person now, I have to say. We need a troll. And yeah, we're all good to go. Oh, actually, I should put this down to 2 out of 4. Just because she's going to run out of stamina otherwise in the building process. And did I... Plain stone wall, good. Oof. You know how like when you're not really focusing and sometimes you choose the wrong wall type? I was so afraid that that's what I had gone and done. But it was the correct wall. Good, good, good. Ooh, you made a clay amphora, Joshua. Congratulations, 12% chance as well. Yeah, those are hard to make, yeah. Oh, I see, EQ. So you don't want to really discuss it, but you're deciding to go to Wurm Unlimited, and it's a better game for you. Right, right, right. Yes, of course. Wurm Unlimited has a lot of benefits. Not only the fact that you can make your own server there, but also you can have so much control about what your server is like, what kind of mods it has, what kind of graphics it has. There's a lot of freedoms there for sure. You have complete control. And of course, it doesn't cost anything after you bought the game, so that's pretty cool. They both have their own purposes. And yes, you love the animations actually, but then again, you grew up on 8-bit games. And EQ says, since you asked KatsPurr, the main reason you've decided to leave is toxicity of online players, streamers. Oh no, EQ, really? Oh my goodness, really? You're better off alone, you suppose? I relate to that, EQ. I'm very much kind of like a lone wolf kind of player myself. I've been playing 7 years with Malena over on Xanadu on her own island. She's out in a really like lonesome area because I just wanted to be by myself there. So I understand that side. You love Wurm Online as a game, but it's brilliant. But like other MMORPGs you've played, the community ruined it for you. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, EQ. It sounds like you just had some really, really crap luck there because I'll quite honestly say that I have never ever encountered any toxicity in the game itself. On the forums, yes, absolutely. Also in Discord, I think there's quite a lot of negative players there as well. But as for in Wurm, like I have never actually encountered anything toxic other than one time when I was just starting out and I had planted a forest on undeeded land that, you know, I wanted to have some pine trees or something, I forget, and somebody came and chopped it down. But that's about the most negative thing that's ever happened to me in the game. So I'm really, really sorry to hear that you had such bad luck. Of course, now with the Steam launch, it was sort of inevitable that, you know, with such a surge of new players, there's always going to be some bad apples in the mix. And I'm really sorry to hear that you also had like issues with some streamers as well. Because if I think about the Wurm streamers, I think most of them are pretty friendly and sweet people. So I'm really sorry to hear that that's been like that for you. But in any case, you know, the best of luck with your times in Wurm Unlimited. I don't see them, like I know a lot of people see it's like Wurm Unlimited players versus Wurm Online players. I don't see it that way at all. I think we're all one big Wurmian family. That's how I've always seen it, that we're all Wurmians. And, you know, I have both games myself. I play both games and use them for different purposes. So yeah, I still think of you as one of our Wurmians, EQ, and good luck with your new adventures in Wurm Unlimited. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of cool things that you're going to be able to do there that you were not able to do in Wurm, and I hope you find a nicer community over there as well. And hey, maybe we'll see you back in Wurm Online one of these days. You never know. And And Reba, oh, that's so true, isn't it? Whenever you see wolves in Wurm, you think how great their movements look compared to the player character. It's true. It's so sad and it's so true. Yes, that is a fact indeed. Oh my gosh. Well, hopefully we're gonna get that fixed one of these days. Now we're gonna have to make some more stone bricks. There we go. Let's actually put that back to full. And Ruin, for streaming, you see that third person is better. Yeah. Especially when doing a lot of skilling. Otherwise, there's pretty much only the skill. Yes, that's so true. Otherwise, there's pretty much only the skill bar to look at in first person. Yes, that's very true for streaming and like for making YouTube videos and stuff. This third person really is good for that, isn't it? And also actually, I'll tell you what, Rune, the reason. So the reason I started using this was because during a stream, somebody was complaining about how they get motion sickness from looking at the first person view. And so for their benefit, during that stream, I used third person, and then I kind of got hooked on it myself. And I just started using it in my own free time, and now I'm always defaulting to the third person view. It's so weird. And Buzzkill, as a Shroud of the Avatar player, the toxic people got banned and all moved to Wurm. It's kind of known for being a toxic community. In Shroud of the Avatar? So you think that... Yeah, I've seen that a lot of Shroud of the Avatar people did come to Wurm after the Steam launch. And EQ says, don't be sorry, I did have some crap luck, only played on Cadence, never tried any other server. Maybe you should have given them a chance also before making your decision. So EQ, just out of curiosity, I hope that you contacted a GM about if you had any griefing whatsoever. I think the GMs are quite helpful in that kind of thing. I hope you did do that at least. In the very least, let them know like which players were acting in a toxic way, so the GMs can take care of it and get rid of those people. And DS says the 90% of Wurm Online players are very nice, mature, and friendly people, but yeah, the remaining 10% can be annoying from time to time. Yeah. Thank you, EQ. Well, I'm glad that you at least, and EQ, even if you're moving over to Wurm Unlimited, feel free to, of course, hang out with us here on my stream, because I feel we're all just one big family, even though we are on two different games. And look at that. Joshua is saying, EQ, if you ever want a place to chill out, roll a tune on Exodus, and you're welcome at Thalt Spring. And Joshua has such a beautiful, beautiful village there as well. Joshua, now you just have to deal with Cat's long legs view. And Shards, you play in third person, but you do enjoy viewing your deed and others in first person. Yeah. Oh, I see, EQ, right. So you left before it even got to that point. I see. Yeah. Yeah, why does there have to be meanies in this life ruining the fun for everyone, right? That's such a shame. And I can totally relate, EQ, because, when I was a kid, pretty much my entire childhood, I was like a bullied child. So, and I remember when I became a young adult, I became very sort of, I had my defense mechanism against like people who were mean was that I tried to go into this sort of analyzing mode. Like how would a psychologist look at these people? How would they, so that they don't take it personally? Like if let's say that a psychologist is having a client over, and then the client unleashes their rage on the psychologist. Is the psychologist going to take it personally, or are they just going to like analyze in their mind that I wonder if this person is having a bad day, or And then they just sort of like ask those questions from the person, you know, like you would never imagine a psychologist actually getting offended by that behavior. And so I sort of started to use that as a defense mechanism. It's worked really well, actually, for the most part. Like if it's somebody I don't really know and they act that way, that's how I react. But of course, if you have somebody, a loved one, treating you badly, that's a whole different. Somebody that's close to you or that you had a trust in, if somebody like that treats you badly, then of course that's a whole different situation. Now, what were we gonna do? We needed to finish this up. 10 more. Okay, so we need to make 4 more bricks. Okay, let's do that first. Let's put this stuff here. And this stuff here. Put a few more stone bricks in our inventory. Or stone shards rather, there we go. Let's see what you guys are saying here. And Reva says, I think a lot of that toxicity probably has to do with the overpopulation of the new servers. You think you're pretty friendly usually, but there were situations where you got very frustrated as well. No land, no horses. The first months were pretty unusual for Wurm. Yeah, it was a crazy time for sure, Reva. It was. EQ, so you had another streamer call you a Care Bear to your face? What? I wonder if it was like, I'm really hoping, EQ, that it wasn't one of our regular, like, streamers. Man. Although I have to admit, guys, that there are a couple of Wurm streamers that I have stopped following or watching, but we're not going to get into that. But yeah. I would say the most of the Wurm streamers are really lovely people, but there's maybe a couple of people in there that I just don't watch anymore. But Buzzkill, you want to get psychoanalyzed by Cat? Maybe that should be a new stream segment. Oh my god. So Tuxie, what it means to call someone a Care Bear is basically kind of like a wuss, somebody who is like too soft. And thank you for the follow, Runesire. A Care Bear is somebody like, for instance, when okay, here's an example. So when Ultima Online split into the PvP and PvE sides, the people who fled to the PvE sides because they didn't want to deal with PvPers or getting ganked, everyone called them, like the PvPers called them Care Bears, because they were like scaredy pants. They were like wusses, you know, in their eyes. I don't know if that would be like, I'm pretty sure that the what's that dictionary with the slang again? Urban Dictionary? I'm sure. Let's see what the Urban Dictionary actually says about Care Bear. Let's see. Urban Dictionary, and then we put Care Bear. What does it say? Thank you so much for the follow, Specky, and welcome on in. Care Bear, lightly derogatory term for an MMO player who avoids PvP combat, heavily preferring cooperative or solo PvE combat, chatting, or developing trade skills, running quests. Depending on the game and the individual, this PvP avoidance can show up in several different ways: by playing on strict non-PvP servers, by avoiding PvP areas or declining duels, or by avoiding or condemning PvP players. Philosophically, they often cite unbalanced combat systems, overpowered guilds, e-bait characters, and ganking as reasons to prefer less aggressive play. The mindset can be self-sustaining in several ways. High-level Care Bears may have avatars that are tailored for PvE, not PvP. They may not network with skilled PvP players, or they may morally refuse to learn aggressive PvP tactics. As an insult, the term applies less to players who merely prefer PvE to PvP and more to individuals who question the basic legitimacy of PvP or who greatly overreact to their avatar's deaths. Yeah, so yeah, sort of, I guess that sort of is the same as what I was saying as well. Hello, Servan, welcome on into the stream. And yeah, I'm a major Care Bear, except in Clash Royale. So Care Bears unite! I'm a Care Bear and I'm proud to be one. Oh my god. So now we have 10 stone bricks, and let's put the mortar back in here. Yeah, I'm way too scared to go to the PvP servers. They would just like smoosh me over there. I would get completely crushed. Yeah, Sir Hedge, exactly. What's wrong with being a Care Bear? They're cuddly. That's right. Oh my gosh. And Sipaku, if you were a psychologist and had angry clients, you would just try to sell them the couch. And EQ says, I guess it means you care too much or you're too nice of a person to survive in the cruel world of MMORPGs. Yeah, I think the thing is, I think even though we're just in a game, we're just in an MMO, they're just characters. At the end of the day, they're actual human beings controlling those characters with actual real emotions and real expectations of common decency. And some people just don't like understand that, and then they just think of MMOs as an excuse to like behave badly anonymously behind their characters. So yeah. And would they behave that way in real life? Probably never. Buzzkill, Trammel, Care Bear, that's right. Griffith is a Care Bear. Yeah, most of us here are probably Care Bears, aren't we? And Shard says, oh, who cares what someone says? You want to play Wurm the way you enjoy it. Yeah. Yeah, you have to... When you encounter people like this, you just have to have it roll right off the surface of your skin, or what's that like phrase? Oh, see, this is why I had it on 2 out of 4, because she runs out of stamina. Let's put that back there. And Seren, you had houses on both Trammel and Felucca, but Felucca was just more and more little kids cheating around, right? And Reba is a Ray Bear. Tret says, it's amazing how some hardcore players sit on their butts behind a keyboard and feel tough in the security of their lukewarm minds and homes. They should try running their mouths in public. May be funny. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And DS, according to the definition, you are the epitome of a Care Bear. Good to know. And Joshua, well, I just learned I'm a Care Bear. Might go for Wurm Bear. And Sir Hedge, you were Trammel all the way. Yep. After that split, now it's funny because I did like one of my favorite things to do before the Trammel/Felucca split. And we are talking about Ultima Online here, of course, which is one of the first commercial MMOs to succeed, which was first released in 1997 and is still going. Anyhow, it was PvP. Everything was PvP there except for the cities. And if you ventured out of the city areas, you were in danger of being ganked by the PKs, the player killers. Now, you could also steal from other players, and I had a little thief. Now, I was a good thief, though, guys. I would steal just for the thrill of being chased, and if the person had a good sense of humor, I would give them their stuff back. I just loved being chased. But after the Trammel and Felucca split, because there were so many players complaining about being ganked, they made this split, and they made like a duplicate of the world. You could travel between them, but they had a different rule set, and I have to admit I went to the Trammel side at that point, and I gave up on my little thief girl, because it just wasn't fun anymore. Because over on the Felucca side, all you had was the PKs anymore, and it wasn't just like normal like Ultima Online life over there. And Reba, you also enjoy some PvP from time to time. It's fun if not taken too seriously. Yeah, I guess that's the trick, that you'd have to take it with a bit of humor, wouldn't you? And EQ, funny because you're 6 feet 1 inches, 250 pounds. You doubt that person would have said that to your actual face. I bet they wouldn't have. Yeah, it's easy to say such things behind like just online, isn't there? Quite cowardly, actually, of people to say stuff like that. Okay, now we're gonna render this thing. It's so satisfying to see it switch. There, perfect. Now, the last thing to do here is we're gonna replace this little floor, this ladder, with a roof. So let's just throw this stuff back here and get this out of the way. And then I don't. Okay, let's go get my carving knife actually quickly. And Tret is also a Care Bear, but in Guild Wars 2. Man. There's some aspects of Guild Wars 2 that I really miss. But every time I go and try to play it again, it's just like, it just doesn't do anything for me anymore. What was I gonna do? I was gonna get my carving knife, that's right. Carving knife. Or did I actually stick it over? Oh, here we go. There's a carving knife. Because apparently breaking floors and walls is quite efficient with a carving knife. No, that's absolutely fine, EQ. I think these are important things to talk about. And I hope, EQ, that, just you're expressing your feelings about that here, and seeing how, like, our community in this channel reacted. I hope it restored your faith in, the fact that most Wurmians are really, really nice people, actually. Yeah, because it's just one of those things that no matter what the game, you're always going to find those rotten apples here and there. So, it just can't be avoided. So the best thing you can do is just try not to let it get to you. Because if you let it get to you, then they essentially have won the battle, haven't they? So we're just gonna break this now with the carving knife. We're gonna replace it with a rooftop, and then the building will be done, guys. Wurm needs a Care Bear guild. I wouldn't be surprised if there if there isn't something like that already. Joshua says KatsPurr and the Care Bear Bunch. That's right. That's right. So now we need to plan the rooftop. Plan roof. Perfect. And we should probably make some more of those shingles, shouldn't we? Let's see what else you guys are saying here. Sipaku, wow, you were doing a mission while listening to the stream to sacrifice decent leather knives, and you got a rare roll, but did not even look. And when you went to sack them, you noticed you had a... Oh my gosh, Sipaku, you had a mad supreme leather knife. What the heck, Sipaku? Oh my gosh. Congratulations. A supreme leather knife. My goodness. So are you going to keep that for yourself, Sipaku, or are you going to sell that off to somebody? And hello there, Sailtham. Welcome on into the stream. You have zero interest in PvP even when playing EVE Online. You stayed in the newbie corp, which was a heavily Care Bear one. Oh, that's good to know, Sailtham. There's that kind of corporation there because, like, once in a while I get those pangs of wanting to play EVE Online again. I really enjoyed the few months that I did play it before Guild Wars 2 came out. And sometimes I fantasize about playing EVE Online again. So it's kind of good to know that there's like a corporation for Care Bears there. I might just have to ask you for some more information about that. And Riverdog, you were Dread Lord Sin on the Baja server. You enjoyed it. So you're a really, really naughty lord over on Baja. Okay, now we've got the shingles, and we'll just this will happen. This will be finished in a jiffy. Wood shingle roof there. So let's have a look here. Look at that. Look at that Sipaku's supreme leather knife. Man, oh man, that is nice. I'm trying to think if I've ever gotten... The only supreme thing I think I've ever made okay, of course, you know, there's been like supreme dirts or sands or things like that are just completely useless, but as far as items go, I think the only supreme item I've ever made in Wurm has been a large crate, and that is, of course, also completely useless unless... I'm not sure if they're rare. No, they don't increase the volume, do they? No, I don't think so. It's just the 300 items in a large crate. But that's like a truly useful one, though. That's really nice. And DS says that in theory, Wurm PvP should be fun. Building settlement for safety, not for beauty, as on PvE, is a whole new experience. Yeah, I find that fascinating, DS. That it's a whole different world over on the PvP servers, isn't it? And Sir Hedge, you were in a break, worm break when rendered walls were introduced. Is it just a different texture, or do they have additional functionality? It's just a different texture, Sir Hedge. Yeah, no different functionality. It's just that you have to, it's just a special way to make it. So you first have to make a plain stone, so not the old school stone, but it has to be plain stone, and then you apply 20 kilograms of clay to it. And our house is finished, guys, or there's like a little shop here, workshop. So, I think the very first thing that we want to do, actually, let's think about this now. Well, at least we're going to bring one of the forges over there. And we want to make some light sources. So let's just load one of these forges and take that on over there. By the way, Griff, if you're watching, you might have, I'm not sure if you saw this or not, but I intentionally moved the BSBs and the forges out so that, because I don't have reinforcements on the walls, so just in case this does collapse, that we don't lose all of those, the metals in the BSBs there until we get to being more active again with like mining that out. So just in case you're wondering. Okay, so we'll unload the forge. And I wonder if we should use Deed Planner to kind of plan out a nice design for like the decorations and stuff. And Shard, it's the same for you. You tried going back to Guild Wars 2 recently and the spark just isn't there. Yeah, I don't understand why it isn't for me, because back when Guild Wars 2 came out, I was completely obsessed with the game. I was playing 8 characters at the same time. I was having so much fun. I don't know why I lost it somehow. There, that's perfect. So we're gonna need a large anvil for that as well. You know what? Let's open up Deed Planner and we'll just see about how we wanna. You know what? It's actually a pain in the butt to. Because in Deed Planner, when you put a decoration on a tile, and if you make a mistake and you have to right-click the tile, it removes all the decorations. So, okay, so yeah, maybe we'll just wing it. So let's go and see whether or not... Oh, we should attach this horse. Let's go and see whether or not we have some stuff we can bring over here. Like a large anvil. I wonder, did I take a large anvil over here, actually? And Tret says, Guild Wars 2 is not even near Wurm, gameplay-wise, completely different concept. I think once you've dived into Wurm and got hooked, you're pretty much spoiled for other games. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Wurm really does spoil other games for you after that. So here, I did have a little anvil over here. So let's just put this over here. And actually, I'm thinking to myself, should I bring my rare large anvil over here? Maybe not. Let's just put this one here. Or actually, let's do it this way. Let's place it. And then we'll secure it after that. So if we think about when a smith is smithing, and if they're right-handed, most likely trying to remember. It's the sharp edge that they would put like, I guess they would use either side, wouldn't they? And they would definitely want to have access to the forge to, so they don't want the anvil to be right in front of it. They'd probably want it to be off to the side. And then there should be a barrel of some kind to temper their metal items in. Believe it or not, guys, but I've done a little bit of smithing. We had a smithing course when I was at art college, and I made myself my own knife. I actually pounded the melted metal into a knife, and I still have it. And I made the wooden like handle for it as well. The only problem was that you really need a lot of strength when pounding that metal with the hammer, and I didn't have quite enough strength to like make it into exactly the kind of shape I wanted. So that was the only downside, but it was a very interesting experience making one. So we will want a barrel of some kind. Now let me see what other items I have over here that we could take over there. Oh, and we wanted to have a little checker spot there, didn't we? Actually, let's take these. And I could try and make that a small table now. I mean, it works pretty nicely on an altar, but I'm still curious to make that small table that I was originally going to make for the checkers. Let me just catch up with you guys quickly. And hello there, Desku. Welcome on into the stream. You were mining for 3 weeks in Wurm. Now you're kind of burned out. Almost hit 70 though. Oh my goodness, yeah. Mining for 3 weeks, that is going to burn anyone out. So yeah, it's always good to sort of take breaks, work on something else, and then come back to it. I notice that with this Kingdom project, I sort of alternate with the things that I like to do just so I don't get myself burned out on stuff. And Shards, you actually tried going back before you started Wurm, back to Guild Wars 2, but you are still correct. Wurm has 100% spoilt you, and you're not going anywhere. Hello, Zehtron. Welcome on into the stream. Good to see you. How was your New Year's? And hello there, Ivana Games. Welcome on into the stream. You haven't played in a while. Not more first person, or is it third person a mod? They introduced third-person view Ivana in the spring in Wurm Online. They don't have it in Wurm Unlimited, though, only in Wurm Online. And you're definitely going to keep that leather knife, Sipaku. Good choice. And Tret says that you admit that you got a feel of a tickling to try it again. Tried Wurm Unlimited, but that didn't really get you. You got so attached to your Guild Wars 2 characters. So you got a tickling to try Wurm Online again, or which game, Tret? And Shards, you have a Supreme Guard Tower. Nice. Yeah, I'm a little bit late with the chat, guys. I'm so sorry. And for those who have just arrived to the stream, what we're working on today is, of course, on Saturdays I do my Kingdom update streams, and you might wonder, like, oh, well, what do you mean, Cat's Kingdom? What is that all about? So basically, this hunk of land here, we are turning into this thing, this sandstone city. We have called it Shimmering Sands Citadel, and there's a lot of work up ahead. But it's eventually going to look like this. Just go forward to the nighttime views because they're such nice screenshots. These ones, this one especially, and that's pretty magical as well. So yeah, that's what we're working on. That's what we do on Saturdays, is work on this. Let's see what else you guys are saying here. And Sipako, this is your third time you made a Supreme. Small barrel that you mistakenly burned. Oh no! I wonder if is there any benefit to having a Supreme or rare barrel, actually? You wanted to imp your water and placed in a forged by mistake. Oh no. And it's a Supreme two-handed sword while imping at the Lunalong 2 years ago for someone else. And Sergeant Scully, you built yourself a PvP portal, but you haven't stepped through it, your foot through it yet. And Ivana, which server? Well, we're here on the server of Melody, which is on the new server, so the Northern Freedom Cluster. You're trying to remember your login. You saw that it was released on Steam. Do we link our accounts, or how does that work? So Ivana, if you have a character that you made on the old, using the old launcher, you have to log in your character with that launcher. Any characters then made with Steam, with the Steam launcher, have to be played through Steam. They're the same worlds, they're the same servers, it's just the launcher that you use to create the character that you have to then play with from that point on. So yeah, there's no linking of accounts or anything like that. You simply will have to, you'll have to use the old school launcher, which you can download from wurmonline.com. And Shard says, if you make a mistake on dplanner, you can use Windows commands like Control-Z for undo. Yes, true, but it's still annoying. Because you can't, I don't think, Shards, there's a way, like if you're playing around with the decorations, I don't think you can move them around once you've placed one down, can you? That's the problem. So, Seren, you were saying about if there are any advantages to using the Steam client. Well, one advantage, this character was made with the Steam client because I wanted to try it out. One advantage is that actually using the shop is like pretty handy. So so you can just access it right from inside in the game, and then you can make your purchases in game, which is kind of handy, I think, compared to the old school client. Sepako asks, how many fingers did you pound in the process too? Oh man, I don't remember, Sepako, whether I hammered my fingers in that in making that knife back then in real life, but yeah, it was not an easy task to make that knife, that is for sure. It's pretty tough work, actually. Smithing work is. So let's see, is there anything that we could take to decorate the shop? Well, we need the lamps. So let's get the forge. Let's heat up the old forge and get some metal on the way. So we need a kindling. And I wonder if we should just do that over. No, all my materials are over here. We're going to do it over here. Do I have a picture of the knife, Tuxie? I don't know. I should look for it one of these days, and I should take a picture for you guys. It had a kind of interesting, like, handle. It was this handle where you make, like, layers of cork, I believe, and then you put a varnish over top once it was all, like, packed together. I wonder if you can find a picture of cork. Cork handle knife. It was like these several different layers. Yeah, like this. Yeah, something like that. You can see the little lines. Yeah, here we go. That's just an illustration, but basically that's how the handle was made. That we pressed together a whole bunch of like layers of cork or something like, I forget what that was. I think it's cork. If it was. But yeah, it was a big process making that thing. And Specky says, by downloading Wurm Online with Steam, you kind of promote the game there. I guess it helps getting new people in. That's true, Specky. That's a very good point, that by using that Steam client, you are making Wurm, succeed more on Steam. That's very true. That is true. And Sergeant Scully feels that the Steam store is much more user-friendly in your opinion. Yeah, I do agree. Your bank does not like, yeah, because you have to do the whole authentication thing with the bank using the wormonline.com system to buy stuff. That's true. Yeah. Hello, Dreamt. Welcome on into the stream. How was your New Year's? And your Christmas time? And Tuxie, you just took up knitting. Oh, nice. I used to do a lot of knitting when I was younger. I still have all my old yarns and my needles. Man, I haven't touched them in years, though. But I do miss knitting. But it's really relaxing. Yeah, I can imagine that'd be just absolutely perfect with worming. Worming and knitting go together quite nicely indeed. So we need to put some iron lumps in there. So we're going to make a whole bunch of lamps. And I'm thinking to myself now, should I make torch lamps? I think they're quite fitting for the rendered walls, that kind of like, what am I thinking of? Not primitive, that's not the word I'm looking for the aesthetic of the rendered houses. Kind of that Arabian... No, I'm not thinking of the word now that I'm looking for. But I think the torch lamps would work quite nicely with that building. So we're gonna make torch lamps. And I'm doing absolutely fine, Dreamt. Thanks for asking. Had a relaxing Christmas time and just like a normal New Year's for myself. Yeah, I'm sorry, Yvonne. I'm very, very late with the chat sometimes. I try to go through what everyone is saying, and I hate to miss any messages, so it does slow me down quite a bit. And so, you were talking about Wurm Online for your tickling there. Hello there, Siegfried. Welcome on into the stream. And Tuxie says, knitting with Wurm is not stressful at all. Just queue up a few actions and knit a few stitches while waiting for the actions. Doesn't work for active play, but if your character is standing there hitting a wall for hours, it's great. Yeah, I can imagine. Man, you're making me want to try that now, Tuxie. So we have the metal warming up here. I think that's going to be enough. But actually, then there's of course the lamps for the actual horse market itself. And you know what? Let's just open this up now. You gotta get going, Joshua. Okay, thanks so much for stopping by. You've probably already left by this time, but always good to see you, and you have a great rest of your weekend. And let's just open this. Hello, Dresden. A happy new year to you as well. Welcome on into the stream. So, what do we need? We need the file. So, downloads. Let's see if I remember now. Supaku. Finnish FBI knocks on her door for Googling knives. Oh, man. We need... I think it was this one. No, not that one. No. Okay, let's try this again. I really should rename these things. Load from file. Was it... Is it this one? And Tread asks, is the background music rattly, like not running at the same speed all the time, or is it just you? Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. Sometimes that happens to me when I watch streams, Tread. That it sounds kind of wavy sometimes, the background music. But let's see what other people said here. And Seren says the hanging lamps in bronze looks great with it. Oh, let's... You have an idea there. Let me just see. Lighting. And the hanging bronze lamps. These ones, yeah. Yeah. I'm not sure. I'm quite a fan of the torch. Just the normal torch, to be quite honest. This one actually kind of looks cool. Copper hanging lamp. That looks kind of cool. Copper lamp. And it has that little, oh, and there's also, you can make a LED version. Ooh. I wonder if we should make LED. I do have quite a bit of LED, actually, I think. How much lead does one of these take? I've never made these ones. So I feel like trying to make a couple of these actually. But then again, when you see the light part, it kind of makes it look cozy, doesn't it? This one's pretty cozy as well, the brass hanging lamp. Because it's very like orangey. I don't know. I think I'll... maybe I'll just stick with the torches for now. That's kind of... That one actually matches the aesthetic of that kind of Arabian like building, doesn't it? Gold hanging lamp. Was there another one that was the same shape as that one? The glimmer steel. Okay, well that's out of the question. Yeah. Yeah, maybe I'll just stick to the normal old torches this time, because those can always be later used in a mine as well. So yeah. Now was it the large anvil? Metal torch, yes. The music is fine now, Tret? Okay, good to hear. Yeah, and especially because the thing is, guys, that this is, you know, the... this whole thing here is just temporary anyhow. Now, once we get to making the actual, like, the kingdom, you know, one of these days, like all the buildings for that, that's when I'm gonna start like to really think about making the kinds of lamps that I want, but this is all temporary anyhow. So, you know, in the future, of course, this is all going to be just the canal, the water canal. So this thing is going to be in the future. It is going to be going in the water, like you see here. And you see here, it's going to be like this, right? So all of this is going to be removed in the future anyhow. So I just kind of want to make the most simple lamps for now. And then once the kingdom buildings, we start to make those, then we'll think about like what kind of proper lamps we want to make for those. Yeah, I'll just go for the torch this time. I think they work very nicely as well with these rendered walls also, and they're so easy to make as well. Okay, I finally caught up with the chat. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm so sorry that I get so late with the chat sometimes, guys, but I hope that most of you are sort of already used to my rambles and my system of like catching up with you guys, and it's just that I don't want to miss anything. And we're gonna actually, you know, I'm thinking to myself, so we could make a whole bunch of these and we could put the metal torch lamps I'm wondering. Thank you, Tuxie. Yes, I had to I had to mute my mic there because I had to have a good proper like coughing fit there. But I'm thinking to myself, what about these middle parts now? Should we just put just like the normal old these ones in the middle like this to sort of illuminate both sides? Yeah, that probably would be best. And then metal torch lamps. I have one already there. How many? We should have... Actually, you know what I could do? What I kind of like to use for the market stalls is I like to use the brass hanging lamp for that. That's how I have it over on the test server, actually. They work quite nicely when you have these pushed into the market stall, like the pillars. So brass hanging lamp. That looks so cool though, but yeah, maybe it's a bit on the dark side. Brass hanging lamp. So, and how many of these do we have actually? So we've got, in the end there's going to be one. So all of these market stalls, the merchants can be moved around thankfully, although market stalls cannot, but we're going to have one there, 3. So that's 3. So if we need one on each side, that's 6 of these ones. Not bronze, brass. So what I wanted to show was this thing. No, that wasn't the one. No. Bronze. It must have been the bronze, yes. Wasn't that the one that you guys... No, that's not the one. Brass hanging lamp. This is the one I'm thinking of, yes. So this works actually quite nicely. This is how I have it on the test server. So brass hanging lamp. Let's look at the recipe for that. I could make 6 of those just for the market stalls. And then we'll use the torch lamps over here. Yes. Brass hanging lamp. So we would need brass lumps, right? Brass lump. So it's zinc combined with copper. So it's like a huge process to make that. I do have a whole bunch of zinc that we got from mining out the zinc vein. Do I have any copper though? Let's check and see. Let's just put this lump back into the... Do I have any copper? 3 lumps over there. I don't think I have enough, do I? I could go and... There's 5. I could go and mine some. There's 18. Well, we could try and let's just put that in there. And the zinc... zinc lumps. There's some zinc lumps. Let's put those in there as well and see what happens. And Dream, do you want to, so one of your goals is you want to move out of your temporary stay with your parents, which turned into 4 years, and you had nowhere to go and you totally needed this, but now you're ready to move out again. So how does it go, Dreamt, with your parents? Like, do you guys get along? Are they sort of understanding to your situation and so forth? Or are they a pain? Like, I couldn't even imagine living with my mom. We would be, like, just even spending one day with my mom, it gets on my nerves so badly. I would go absolutely nuts. Hello there, Grey Power Van. Welcome on into the stream. So you've been viewing my YouTube for a while. And, well, welcome on in, Grey. And, so is this your first time to one of my streams, like in a live stream? And Grey, do you play Wurm Online as well? And DS, you take a walk in the forest every single day, in Wurm at least. Well, good luck with that, Dreamt. I do hope that you're able to fulfill that that wish. Oh, we gotta... how's our... It's still gonna burn for a long time? Okay. I wonder if I should go and get some... I should go get some more zinc. Let's get some zinc from the BSB. Over here. And Tret, the lockdown doesn't bother you so much, not much of a difference to pre-corona status. Your couch potato, yeah, same here. But the stupid mask and the fogged glasses are annoying. Oh man, yeah, and the way that the mask, if you have glasses on, the glasses, or sorry, if you have a mask on, the glasses tend to not even stay in place. At least the model I have doesn't really stay in place either. They drop down much more easily as well. Yes, zinc. So we're gonna... I think we have... Okay, that's the good stuff. This is the crappy stuff. Okay. Let's take the crappy zinc. You're too busy. Interesting. It's not letting me shift it over. Let's do it this way then. Okay, that should be more than enough. And Viking, you will try your very best to be a good next door. And Gray, you subbed a few days ago. Thank you so much for that sub, Gray. And you're helping Elwood with the beginner school over on Melody. The beginner school. Oh, that's not like I know that Elwood. He lives because I delivered some horses to him a few weeks ago. He lives over here, right? So is it? So when you're saying beginner school, can you tell us all about that? What does that mean? What's that all about? Sounds interesting, though. And Dreamt, your parents are the best. You basically have the whole bottom floor of the house for yourself. When your kids are here, they're supportive and just the best. Aw, it sounds like you have awesome parents, Dreamt. I'm so happy. I'm glad. Yeah, that's so important. Oh, so your main is on Cadence, though, Gray. I see. And Dreamt, you can talk with your parents about everything, but you choose to talk to different stuff with either one, sometimes both, depending on what it is. Well, that's really great that you can talk to your parents as well. Yeah, I have not had such good luck with my own parents, unfortunately. My dad, he disowned me when I was in my early 20s. He basically said I'm not his daughter anymore and cut off ties with me. And then my mom, she is one of those people who is very judgmental. So if I try to sort of open up about my problems to my mom, she'll just, her attitude is always like, well, I told you should have done this, and why didn't you do things wiser? You can only blame yourself that you got into this situation, and she's never really been happy for anything that I've done in my life. Any achievement that I got in my life, she has only been negative about it, and she's never congratulated me or anything. So yeah, I haven't had the best situation with my own parents, so I'm very, very happy for you, Dreamt, that you have such wonderful parents. That's a real treasure. A real treasure, and I hope you well, it does sound like you're appreciating your parents a lot, so that's awesome. So we were gonna put the zinc in here. Hold on, what did I do with it now? Zinc, there. Good. Yes, that's the full amount. And how is the still burned for a long time? Yes. Hello, Pak. Welcome on into the stream. How was your New Year's? I'm doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you very much. Just chilling here, working on the Kingdom project as usual. And so Gray says that there are 7 new people at the newbie school right now. All of them just logged on at Overture, and we caught them. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, let's have a look at this thing, Gray. Academy of Enlightenment. Newbie Academy. Ah, I have been here. I have been here, yes. I remember, so I think I remember this exact spot, in fact. So let's see, what does Elwood say? As of earlier today, so posted December 30th, hear ye, as of earlier today, I've refounded the Academy of Enlightenment. A small hint to its predecessor is on Independence, ran by me and Danny Rion from 2009 to 2013. During its 4 years of being around, the Academy was home to several dozen players. Many were taught the basics of Wurm in its crude basic form. While some quit, others stuck around, becoming long-term players of Wurm. I have noticed during the past 4 months on Northern Freedom Isles that no such thing as a newbie academy exists, or at least that I am fully aware of. Our goal: help new players find their way into Wurm and earn their footing, hopefully making them long-term players, as Wurm notoriously has a steep learning curve and low new player retention percentage. Interesting. Well, look at that. I'm gonna have to like that post. Let's like that. That looks very, very interesting. Huh. So it must be really cool to be a part of a project like that, Gray. And Seren says, I hope that they learned from mask wearing that it would make sense to let people wear masks in waiting rooms or at the doctors while they're all sick, sitting together and waiting. Yeah. And Drem says that feeling thankful is such a pure emotion. If I ever lose the ability to feel thankful again, I know I need to change something in my life. Yeah. In this day and age, I find, Dreamt, that there's a lot of people who feel quite entitled about everything in life, that they're entitled to this or that, and there's not enough thankfulness around. So that's really refreshing to hear somebody say that. And so Gray says, we're just trying to get all the newbies to start off over here and learn the basics and get some skills. Then we'll help them build a sailing boat and head out to whatever village they want. That's really awesome, Gray. Ivana says, the melody looks like desertion. Happy New Year to you as well, TT 1982. Welcome on into the stream. And Pak, you said that you couldn't imagine ever disowning your daughter. Yeah, it was kind of a stupid reason as well. Like I can kind of understand it on some level. I mean, I can tell the story. So basically when I was a little girl, I was like Daddy's girl. So me and my dad got on like a house on fire. We were really, really close. And my dad, he had children from his previous marriage before my mom, and he's already passed away. So it's kind of, I think it's kind of okay to share this now, but he didn't have the best relations with his children from his previous marriage, and he had cut off ties with some of them as well. So I think that when I came along with his new marriage, which ended pretty much when I was a baby, by the way, when I came along, I think I was his new hope. Okay, this is going to be the child that's going to be everything to me. This is going to be the child that is going to grow up to be my dream of what a child should grow up to be. I think he sort of... I think he inserted a lot of expectations in his children, and then when they didn't grow up to be what he wanted them to be, he was disappointed. So, of course, as a child, I didn't understand this. All I knew was that I was the apple of my father's eye. Like, he treated me like a princess. He would be so supportive with my artwork. I mean, thanks to him, I had the confidence to go forward with my artwork, because my mom was always like putting down my artwork, but my dad was always supporting me, and he was always buying me like art, like supplies and art books. And I would visit my dad on the weekends, and we would always do stuff together. He would take me out like flying kites or riding horses or doing all kinds of cool stuff, and he was just a very, very loving father. And then when I became a teenager, I think everything was hunky-dory in his eyes up till then. But then when I became a teenager and I got into the goth years, and suddenly I'm this rebellious black spiky-haired girl, and I'm starting to date the boys, and I'm starting to go out to bars at nighttime, and starting to have boyfriends, and not having the interest that he envisioned for me to have. So that was already the start of the decline, probably in his eyes, that I was not turning out to be the daughter that he had been sort of preparing me to be all those years. He probably wanted me to turn out, like this, I don't know, well-mannered, well-dressed, sensible young lady who gets a good career and stuff like that. And no, I was suddenly this goth girl, going out with boys and going to the goth clubs and stuff like that. So very superficial, like a parent should understand that children go through these phases, and that's just such a superficial reason to not feel warmth towards your child, So anyhow, then I moved to Finland. I decided that Finland is where I want to live when I was an adult, and we said our goodbyes with my dad, but we wrote to each other. But already at that point, the relations had sort of cooled down a bit, and then we wrote letters to each other, and once in a while. And then I met the guy who I thought was like the love of my life, and we moved in together. And this was actually my older son's father. And we moved in together, and we had been living together under the same roof for several years at that point already, when I said to him, that, we were starting to make plans to get married, me and my partner at that point. And we had gotten engaged, I think, at that point. And then I thought it would be very cool if he could at least meet my dad once. So I was planning that we would take a trip over to Canada so he could meet my dad, because he'd never met him before. And so just before Christmas, this would have been in 1991 probably. And I would have been, at that point, I would have been 22 maybe at that point. And then I call my dad just before Christmas, and I tell him that, hey, as you know, I've been going out with this guy, and for years now, and I'd really like you to meet him, and we were planning a trip over to Canada so you could meet this is the guy this is the love of my life, this is the guy I'm gonna get married to. And I think we were engaged at that point. And so my dad, so this is a phone call from Finland to Canada just before Christmas, and my dad asks me, so are you going to, well, first of all, I kind of assumed that we could just, because I know he had like a guest room at his house, so I was kind of assuming that we could just sleep over in his guest room if we come and visit. But then he said on the phone that, what hotel are you guys going to go to? And so that sort of indicated to me that was out of the question, so I didn't even bring it up. And I said, I don't know yet. And then he asked, and you're going to have like different like hotel rooms, right? And I said, well, no, Dad, we've been living together for my partner and I, we've been living together for several years, we've been sleeping in the same bed for several years. And then he's like, but you're going to have like separate beds in the hotel room, right? And I was like, no, Dad, we've been sleeping in the same bed for years. We have had sex, even though we're not married. And my dad was like very old fashioned. He was 50 when he got me, and he's this old like English gentleman kind of. He comes from that kind of like upper middle class. He was brought up in like a boarding school, very, very strict. So he was already 50 when he got me. So he was kind of like old, very old fashioned with these kinds of things. And then he's like, and he says to me, so are you telling me that you've had sex even though you're not married yet? And I said, yes, Dad, that's completely normal in this day and age. There's nothing crazy about that. And it's at that point then that he disowned me, and he said, well, he called me many pretty bad names, and he said, you're not my daughter anymore, and if you come over here, never contact me, never contact me again. And then I was just like speechless, basically. And I just said, well, Merry Christmas, Dad. And then I just shut the phone, and that was the last time I spoke to him then. And he did, my mom pressured him to be in contact with me later on, so he did send me a Christmas card many years after that one time, but I never responded to it. I was so offended because his Christmas card didn't have any sort of apology or anything like that in it. So yeah, I never was in contact with him after that. So it was such a silly reason to disown your own child, I think. But yeah, I later found out that he had sort of cut ties with a lot of his children. So you know, it's obviously he had some kind of issue there. Yeah, he passed away, unfortunately, old and lonely. Very sad, very, very sad. So yeah. And let me just see what you guys are saying here. Time to begin whiskey production, says Viking. So Gray says that if you see any new people who are wanting to a place to learn or look lost, point them your way. I shall, Gray. I shall. That's really good to know that that kind of place exists on Melody. Pach says, as a new player on Cadence, your biggest issue is finding ways to earn coin. You have tried and continuing to try foraging, but have only found a few rare copper coins so far. So Pach, about making money, well, if you don't mind doing manual labor, you could always, dig dirt or make stone bricks or something like that. Because when people, for instance, when they're making those, first of all, like the richer players who want to do terraforming, it's a big job for them to get the dirt. So if they can have somebody deliver them like cratefuls of dirt, that is going to be very valuable for them. You could make ships. You could also make a whole bunch of bricks, because when people are, or else mortar is a probably good one as well. People love mortar because when people are building, for instance, the guard towers, they need lots and lots of stone bricks for those. Sipaku. So mainly he raised you as a Venora, but you converted to Libella in your teen years. Oh. And Dreamt says, a parent should be supportive. It doesn't matter what you do as a kid or how you do it. As a parent, always be supportive. You can be supportive and consequent. You can be supportive and disagree. Yes. Well, I've tried... Dreamt. I definitely, from that experience, I've tried to be there 100% for my own sons, and I don't put any expectations on them whatsoever. It's their life to live, and yeah, trying not to be my dad there. He passed, Dreamt. Oh, thanks for the nice comments there, guys. Well, don't worry. The thing is that this all happened in 1991, I think it was. So what I try to do is I try to just cherish the beautiful, wonderful years I had with my dad as a kid. I try to keep that separate from his behavior later on, and just try and think of that as like a different person altogether. Yeah, don't feel sorry. I once, especially living on the other side of the world, you sort of get a distance from that. Maybe it's a defense mechanism or something like that. I'm very, very happy these days, and I'm really blessed to have like two wonderful sons, and I'm really happy that I have a really, really good relationship with my own sons. I've tried to, not make the mistakes that my parents made, and just be a very, loving and supportive mom with my kids. And I think I succeeded in that quite well. We're very close. We do a lot of projects together with my sons. We talk regularly, and we're very close. So yeah, it all turned out in the end. Everything seems to sort of happen for a reason. So I think if I wouldn't have had those tough experiences from my own parents, maybe that would have never turned me into the mom that I am with my own sons. Because it was a conscious decision to be the opposite of what my parents were, and maybe it was all like a blessing in disguise in a way. So Dreamt he passed, it must have been about 10 years after that phone call. So then that would have been early 2000s probably. Yeah, such a silly reason to disown your kid, isn't it, Tret? For sure. Yeah, that doesn't seem sane to me. Yeah, no, he didn't leave too much of a scar. I'm just thankful that I had a really nice childhood with him. I can completely separate that person, so I can be completely thankful for what a great dad he was when I was a little kid still. Yeah. So he never actually met his grandchildren, my sons. He never met them because, of course, we were not in contact at that point. It's a shame. It's a shame. And Desku says, foraging is definitely the best in your eyes to get some coin. And Viking, you have a place for a person or two on your deed, and you would love to have some help with the fields. Oh, so you're looking for some people to come and move in with you, are you, Viking? Yeah, Dreamt, yeah, I agree. And Viking, all that's needed is an interview and some house rules. Yeah, my mom is Finnish, Pak. Yeah, that's how I ended up in Finland. So, Pak, is there anything that you really, really enjoy doing in Wurm? Because you would probably want to incorporate your money making with that. So, just as an example, I love the whole horse breeding aspect. Man, this is so slow. How is this so slow, guys? Is it because her? I should totally be eating some smithing affinity foods. Let's just eat some smithing affinity foods here quickly. So, Pak, what things do you enjoy doing in Wurm? Let's try and figure out a way for you to make money with the stuff that you enjoy. Smithing. Oh, hold on. Here we go. No. Smithing, there we go. And also let's grab a little bit of the blacksmithing as well. Okay, that should be enough. And Pak, just to come back to your question about how I chose Finland, you might be wondering why I chose Finland actually. Oh, we need to put some more wooden scraps in that. The reason being is because I just found it's cozy. It's quite cozy living over here. I know a lot of people would probably disagree with me, But I felt always a little bit forlorn in Canada, a little bit, I felt, I didn't feel secure living there somehow. I felt it was kind of scary living in Canada because I felt like if I were to lose my job or, that I would become homeless or something. Like the way that they have things set up over here, you just don't have to feel like that level of insecurity ever. They have a way of taking care of people over here no matter what. And I remember during the year that I had just turned 18, I had my first apartment in Canada and my first job, and I was just getting by. It was just such a very scary time. And also, there's a lot of, in Finland, there's very little crime compared to a lot of other countries. It's a very safe country to live in. It's very clean. Everything works. Very little corruption. There's a reason why Finland has been voted on the top of many lists. Gender equality, all this kind of stuff. It's in a really good situation here in Finland, so that's why I decided for Finland versus Canada. Now, I know Canada is seen as, that kind of country as well, but Finland is even better in those regards. Yeah, DS, absolutely. Whatever you do, don't turn Wurm into a daily job. Wise words, DS, wise words. Just play for fun, even if you end up being poor. Thanks so much for stopping by, Dreamt. You always have refreshing and interesting points of view, and it's always a pleasure chatting about deep subjects with you. I especially enjoy that when we're, when hanging out on your stream. So you have a good night, and I'll talk to you very, very soon. Blueberry says that Ontario and British Columbia can be really expensive to live in. The houses over where you live are around 97,000, and in the 90s now they're selling, or they were 97,000 in the 90s. Now they're selling for 800,000. So you almost have to be a millionaire to own a house these days. Yeah. And Tread asks, how exactly are the summers over there in Finland? In Germany, they have become unbearably hot and moist. Tread, the climate change has definitely had its effect on Finland. So back in the old days, like say 20 or even 10 years ago, like a hot summer's day would be 25 Celsius. That would be like a hot, like Finnish summer day. But we've started to have now over 30 degrees Celsius summers as well, and we've had to have fans. Some people have even started to buy the air conditioners for their homes. So I think that's a good example, is that Finland just does not have air conditioners. There's of course air ventilation in offices and shopping malls and stuff like that, but there has never been the need for air conditioning in Finland before. But the summers have started to be so hot that air conditioning is actually something that people are getting into these days, which only proves that things are definitely changing and becoming hotter for sure. I wouldn't say that they've been moist though, so you guys have had it hot and moist. That sounds unbearable. Yeah, it's just been hot though, but man, that like if you'd be like all sweaty and slimy and moist as well during the summer, that would be just awful. Yeah. So something weird is definitely going on here. I just feel that this is like, we've been at this for over an hour, guys. How is this so slow? Like, I have to actually look at the event window and see like what the heck is going on here. Is it actually increasing? Okay, so it's just her metallurgy skill is so crap. It's only 4.5. I should probably make like an affinity food for metallurgy. It's just that it's so hard to combine those metals. Now this is exactly why we didn't want to get into making these types of lamps. Oh man, Tret, so over 30 degrees is luxury to you. 40 degrees in your apartment. You hate the sun. Oh man, that sounds horrible. So how have you dealt with the heat, Tret? I'm guessing you must have a whole bunch of fans. Did you get yourself some kind of air conditioner thingy? Yeah, Pak, I think what Desku meant is when you can sell items to the token, I believe. At least you can sell the bodies there, like the corpses, to the token. Was there a way to just sell, like... or was it to the merchant? I can't remember now. Could you just sell, like, garbage to the merchant? So Tret says the air conditioners aren't a thing over there yet. Just fans again, yeah. Yeah, I don't have an air conditioner either. We have a couple of fans over here and constant showering, yeah. Yeah, it's awful. So Tret, do you remember like when you were young, what was a hot summer's day? Like what would the temperature what would that have been when you were young in Germany? Did I fuel this again? I did, yes. I'm doing things kind of like without even thinking here. Okay, let's try and make... I'm just going to take a break with this lump making because, man, that is slow. But we do have quite a few of these lumps now. Let's see if we can make... Because we just need 4 more of these hanging lamp heads. So like what we have had in Finland, so like 30 degrees, but it was a dry heat, right? I see. So you guys, when you were young, it was already at 30 Celsius, right? But it was dry and now it's become moist. Interesting. So what about the fauna and flora, Tret? Have you guys started to get different types of species and vegetation than what is normally supposed to live in Germany? So Viking, we're trying to make... Oh, I made 2 more, by the way. We are trying to make... hold on, when I just do one little thing first. Let's get the copper. And then let's get the zinc. We're making brass hanging lamps. I'll show you a picture. So... brass hanging lamps, these things. I think another picture here. So they're quite cozy because they're kind of nice and orangey color. That's what I like about them. So Desku says to Pach that it's same RNG as foraging. You can get extra from selling stuff to the token, like a 20 copper coin other than usual copper, or 2 copper you would get from selling vegetables you forage and other stuff. Huh. So Tret, as far as the flora and fauna, nothing that you know of actually, but you tend to avoid the outside, especially during the summer. Stay inside, close windows, and close the blinds during the day. Yeah. Yep, I'm the same way in the summer, Tret. Yeah. And, yeah. Yeah, it's awful. In my apartment as well, you know how like it's really good to have, if you have really hot summers, it's good to have an apartment where where you have like windows going through the apartment so that the wind can come right through and keep things cool. Unfortunately, I do not have that kind of apartment. For mine, the windows are all facing the same direction, so they're facing west, I think. So the sun is just blastering down into the apartment all day long. Thank you so much for the follow, Cannibal. Welcome on into the stream. And Tuxie, you've seen a new kind of flies in your part of Norway. They're terrible. More ticks too. Yeah, actually, Tuxie, I think Finland has seen a surge of ticks. So are these flies that have arrived to Norway, are they like, are they the kind that harass like human beings, or? So Viking says, if it's all day long, it could be facing south. Yeah. It could be. Yeah, I'm not sure. I thought it was facing west, but... So they are louse flies, says Tuxie. They normally go for deer, but will attack humans too. I wonder if you have them in Finland too. Well, we have something called hirvikärpänen in Finland, which is translated to moose fly. It's this kind of flat black fly that very hard. It's like flat and it's hard. So it's really hard to crush them as well. Aw, thank you so much for that subscription, Nut. I'm glad that you're enjoying the stream. That's very kind of you. Thank you. So Tuxie's showing a picture of this one. Ooh, this looks... Yeah, I think this is the one for the... So if I do this and go to hirvikärpänen, is it the same thing? Hirvikärpänen. Hirvikärpänen. Yeah, it's the same one. Yes, it's the same one, Tuxie. These guys are awful. They're horrible because they're like really flat, and then they sort of crawl up your like your sleeves, and you don't even notice them because they don't really make much of a noise, and they'll start to crawl up your like clothes when you're walking in the forests. Yeah, they're awful. Yes, and you found the page. That's right, Tuxie. Yes, they're horrible. Horrible creatures. You've barely been outside since July just because of these. Yeah, and isn't it so that they will get into your... I can't remember if they actually lay eggs in your hair or not. Not a fan of bugs, says Trit. Yeah, those are horrible. And you can't tell if they're around because they lie in wait and then pounce when you walk by. Yeah, awful, awful critters, Tuxie. Let me actually see, what does it say? Trying to see if they... What do they do, the people? Ihminen. So when they meet a human, they will often assume it is a moose because it will navigate according to warmth. And once it arrives on your body, it might drop its wings. It can bite, and it might cause an allergic reaction. And they will drink your blood. And they'll go from the smallest like openings in your clothes to get in under next to your skin. And they recommend using white clothes when you go to the forest because if they misunderstand you for, you know, like a, a moose. That's if you have dark clothes. And you have to cover all openings. And it can be really hard to get them out of your hair. They do not lay eggs in your hair, okay. And it's pretty impossible to kill them, yes, because they're so like, they're sort of like little, what's the word I'm looking for? Tanks. They're really like hard, and they're flat, so it's really hard to crush them. Awful little critters, yeah. I used to, when I was a kid, in Finland, so I spent some of my childhood in Finland, some of it in Canada, and the years that I spent as a kid in Finland, I loved to go to the forest. I would go and I would pick berries and mushrooms, and I'd go fishing, and I'd just go adventuring in the forest for hours and hours. And we never had problems with those bugs when I was a kid in Finland. And then I guess it would have been in the 90s when those started to appear in Finland. And I don't go to the forest anymore because of those critters. They're awful. Let's see what you're saying, Tuxie. They want to go in your hair and clothes, but they can't reproduce on our blood, so they will bite. It can be very irritating. Apparently can be itchy for up to a year. A year? But if they bite humans, they can't lay eggs. You had one in your hair, and it was super difficult to pull it off. They're very soft and flexible. Smacking it doesn't do anything. You have to pinch it, but they're super quick and agile. Just horrible. Yeah. Yes, Viking. Drink blood and drop wings. Oh, nasty fellows indeed. And Tread has got chills going down his spine. Oh. Yeah. And you got a jacket with a screened zippered hood similar to a beekeeper suit, and it helps, but it's not the same walking outside all covered up like an astronaut. Yeah, it isn't. Yes, we're talking about these flies that have arrived to the Nordic countries in the past decades. Awful critters. Right, so they weren't in Norway until about 2 years ago, Tuxie, really? Yeah, I can remember these arriving to Finland in the 90s already. So I guess you guys, I wonder why they didn't come there earlier on. Time to hydrate. Good, thank you for the reminder. Okay, let's try making a lamp again. All we need is 2 more. Hanging lamp. We already have 4. Oh, I see, Tuxie. You think that they were in Norway before, but then not in that area. They are moving north because of mild winters and more deer. Right. And Viking says that in Denmark, you guys are getting species of fish that were normally found in warmer waters. Now we have 5 of them. Okay, we ran out of... Okay, we just need 1 more now. 1 more. Hopefully we'll have these lanterns done by nightfall. And we also need to make some of just the normal lamps as well. So DS, what country do you live in? And you might have mentioned that before, but my apologies if I forget. Oh, so you're in Slovakia, says DS. You didn't mention it before, so nothing to mention really, right? Yeah, I've never been in that part of Eastern Europe myself. Now, how much did we need for a lamp? Let's see. Lamp head requires 0.80 kilograms, okay? And when we put this stuff together, we have 1.40. So let's give this a try and see if we can make one more. Okay. Hanging lamp head. Yes. Please go through, please. I'm so tired of making these now. And DS says that oh, we got it, guys. We got it. Oh, finally. Finally. Oh, thank God. That was so tedious to make those. So I guess we should get a whole bunch of those. Okay, let's put these now in the wagon. And we need to shave down a whole bunch of logs to make the stands for them, right? So, I want to make use of the wood though. So I'm not just going to use the logs as is. Let's just see here. Street lamp and the log needs to be 17 kilograms. So we're just going to grab a whole bunch of crappy logs here. And I'm going to take some planks or shafts off them first. Until each log is like 17 kilograms. Because I don't want to be wasteful with the wood, right? So let's just go for planks. That's nice and easy. So each plank takes off 2 kilograms. So we can afford to take 2 planks per log. Okay. So DS, you were saying that it's getting hotter over there as well. You may consider moving to Iceland or somewhere cooler. You love winter. Man, Iceland, guys, that is one country I want to visit so badly. I would love to visit that place one time or one of these days. Have not had the chance yet, though. Ooh, now I made it 16 kilograms. Cats, what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? No, don't do that. Does it take... Hold on now. 17 kilograms. Did it actually take 4 kilograms off with each plank? How is that possible? Let me just use this one as a test. So this is 16. Hold on. Let's go to just one action. Maybe it's because I don't know. It took 4 kilograms off. Okay, interesting. Even though the planks... Okay, this is weird, guys. Look at this. So, do you see this now? It could be that the... Let me just make the UI a little bit larger. So you can actually see what's going on here. That's a bit too large. So look at this now. Have I just gone insane? So each plank is 2 kilograms. And then when I saw this one, which is now 12, it's going to go to 8, isn't it? 8 kilograms. So it takes off 4 kilograms per action. Yes, now it went to 8. Even though the plank itself is 2 kilograms. So, of course, we do get some wood scraps. Oh, the wood scrap is 2 kilograms. Ah, that explains it then. That explains it. So we can only take 1 plank off of each log before it's like too much. Okay. Damn it. Okay, so let's just put these 2 cedar logs back in here to merge them together with the other ones and make full versions again and get some more. So these are all good to go as far as making the lamps now. I mean, I could take a shaft, but I can't be bothered. It's good enough for me that we got at least a plank out of that log first. There. So let's do the hanging lamps first. Hanging lamps, logs. Yeah, you're right, Viking, that's right. 2 kilograms of plank and 2 kilograms of wood scraps. How come I never sort of realized just how heavy the wood scraps were? Huh. And Buzzkill, you can't wait for Tuesday. You hope we get a juicy location on roulette. Yeah, those roulette streams have been quite interesting lately. And Tret, you must have Scandinavian ancestors. You have a condition in your hands and feet that is only found in Northern European folks. Oh, interesting. Have you, Tret, have you done the genealogy test, you know, like 23andMe or something like that? Or Ancestry.com? I did that with 23andMe. It was quite interesting. It was definitely worth the money, I think. So, now we have 4 complete ones and their quality is over 10 quality, so I don't have to improve those. I don't like to have the super bright lights anyway, just I think it's much cozier if the lights... So for those who don't know, the higher the quality of the lamp, the brighter the light shows. I don't really like the super bright ones anyhow, I like it to be a little bit murky. So that's 19 quality is A-okay for me. So cedar. Now, let's shave off some of those planks off these guys as well. Viking's disease or morbus debuitrin. Interesting, Tret. Never even heard of that. Oh, don't do this again. Don't do this again. Okay, those are all 20, and then these 2 still. And Viking says it's not only found in Nordic folks, but found most often in you. Okay, interesting. I've never heard of that one. I'm gonna have to Google this now. Morbus debuitrin. What the heck? Never heard of it. I'm curious. Oh. So I'm not understanding what is going on here. What's the ability to... I can get my what's this called? The ring finger? I can do that. I can get it inside. Is that not normal? Or what is this condition here? Let me just see. Oh. Is a condition in which one or more fingers become permanently bent. Oh. Permanently bent in a flexed position. Okay, well, I don't have that. Interesting. It usually begins as small, hard nodules just under the skin over the palm, then worsens over time until the fingers can no longer be straightened. Really interesting. While typically not painful, some aching or itching may be present. The ring finger, followed by little and middle fingers, are most commonly affected. The condition can interfere with activities such as preparing food and writing. Huh. Cause is unknown. I have never even heard of this. Well, you learn something new every day. Imagine having your ring finger in this position permanently. What the heck? Oh. Man, that must be really tough, actually. Here you can see like what happens. Interesting. So your fingers slowly claw to a fist. Oh my goodness. You cannot stretch your fingers and they move slowly towards the palm. You have only one finger straight, really? Oh my goodness. So how has this affected your life? And DS says, you think that the English actor... Oh, don't. I started doing planks again, guys, from these. Oh, well. Oh, no. I was completely in my thoughts there. Let's put these back. Yeah, so EQ newbie, you have this and you never knew it was a condition, just thought your middle fingers were bent. Huh. Okay. Now, we should get the rest of these done. That's it for the brass. Was it brass? Yes, that's it for the brass hanging lamps. We still need to make, of course, the rest of the lamps as well. I know this is probably not the most interesting thing for you guys to be watching, is me just making a whole bunch of lamps here, but that's the next thing that needs to be done for the kingdom. But I think it's gonna be much more interesting when we go and plant them and light them up for when it comes nighttime. We'll wait till the nighttime to do that, just because it's going to be really cool to see them light up. And then for the leather working shop, if we just go over here, so what we need to do, guys, is, so we have already put the forge and we put the anvil, but I need to make some kind of table here for, I wonder if we should actually turn this around. And put it this way instead, or it could, maybe. So this is all just going to be decorational, really. It's just to show that there is like a leather working shop here. I wonder if this might be kind of cool. That then somebody could come behind here and be crafting away. Yeah, that might be kind of cool. I wonder if we would have shelves, some empty shelves. Let's actually search with wooden materials, wood. High bookcase. But we'll use the empty version. So that is actually an empty version. Oh no, it isn't. It does actually have the books, but there's empty versions as well. And that could have like leatherworking items on it, but it's kind of too fancy for a leatherworking shop, isn't it? So this is my problem with Deed Planner is if you've already like put down the decorations, to remove them, it just removes everything from there. Let's at least make the dining room table for sure. Okay, now these both need to be actually improved. Those ones were all over 10 quality though. Interesting that these ones were... Oh no, quality is 19. Okay, what am I talking about? No, those are good to go. And then let's start making some of those torch lamps as well. I really should have made the torch lamps from lead, just because the metal of the lead is black, whereas now they're going to be this kind of uglier, like metallic color. But I just forgot completely about that. So Tret says that getting lathed under the shower is hard, or getting cash out of the wallet can be a pain, for example. Oh my goodness. Any everyday action that requires fine finger movement. That must be so restrictive, Tret. My goodness. This one is going to need improving to get it over 10, otherwise it can't be planted. But this one is good to go. It's over 10 quality. Let's put that into the wagon. And now we have to grab some more of those. I wonder if I should just take higher quality logs. Then we don't have to improve anything. Let's grab the pine wood ones, actually. How is my mind logic doing, by the way? Do we see mind logic here somewhere? Looks like none of that was improving my mind logic skills. Well, I can't be bothered to check from the skills list right now. Oh, but we can open it from here, actually, can't we? Skills, where the heck was it? Skills. Mind logic is 37.70. So a couple more points to go until we get to 40 so that we can get one more action queue here. Oh, I see. You meant when you lather soap. I see, Tret. So how about when you're writing when you're writing on your keyboard, is it hard to write on your keyboard? Yeah, not yet, DS, but soon. I'm at 4 queues right now. But yeah, soon I'll be able to get one more. Oh, don't tell me I started doing that again. I started doing it again, guys. Good grief. Just like mindlessly, look at that. Oh God. Why, cats? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Just cutting like, because all I want is like the 20 kilogram logs, and I just keep on like pressing create and just forgetting that, yeah, the idea was not to make planks right now. The idea was to get the 20 kilogram logs. Just gonna stick this stuff in here for now. Organize it later on. Okay, now, cats, do not press the button again. Do not do it. Okay, phew. Pnut is asking, what did you do to grind that so quick? Pnut, I think it's just been, I mean, I haven't grinded it intentionally. It's just been a side product of working on the Kingdom project and building stuff, quite honestly. So yeah, I haven't done anything special for it, but I do believe the cooking stuff does raise your mind logic quite nicely, so I have been cooking as well with this character. The hot food cooking, I believe, raises it quite nicely. So Tret says, it definitely affects when you're writing on your keyboard. You used to be very fast and did less typos, but now you're using just 3 fingers and constantly making typos. Oh, that must be so annoying for you, Tret. Well, just when you're writing here, please don't worry about making typos. Just don't feel like you have to go back and fix them, because that can be quite annoying to do for sure. And DS, you have 10 healthy fingers, and yet you only use 2 for typing, so you still have he still has you beat, DS. Oh, am I doing it again, guys? Look at that. Okay, cats, focus now. Focus. Focus. What are you doing? Oh, no, I was making the torch lamps. It's all good. But, no. Yeah, it's all good. I thought I was sawing thought I was sawing these again. Oh. No, it is all good. And what is the quality? Yes, these are all over 10 quality, so it was worth grabbing the higher quality logs for sure. Let's just throw those into the wagon. And the one in the forge needs to be improved just a smidgen. So let's grab an iron lump here and then just improve that a little bit. Good, that's good enough. Good, now we're making some progress. And then just normal. We need to make a whole bunch of just normal street lamps as well. And those will go here along the middle, like so. Yes. Lamp head, just normal lamp heads. And Servan, you're saying that, wow, people removed nearly all the desert from around Overture. Oh, what a shame, Servan. Yeah, me and Servan, we've been talking about how sad it's been that the beautiful sandy desert on the east side of the mountains, just north of Overture, has been... that those old hunting grounds are kind of gone now. People are building there a lot. So how many of these do we need? Let's see now, let's count these. So we need, well, let's just grab the lamp here. Iron lamp. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5, so that would be 10 in total. 15 in total is what we need. Okay, that's doable. So EQ, you noticed this finger issue in your teenage years, and you're now in your 40s, and now your two middle fingers are almost turned halfway around crooked. Man, I mean, I knew that there was like issues with what was it called? Arthritis? What's the one called where the joints get all like stiff? But I didn't know that there was that kind of condition where the fingers actually start to curl in. That's so interesting. I guess I have to be thankful that my own fingers, like I'm just looking at my fingers now to see, do I see any curling in of my own fingers? I'm not noticing anything. What I have been, like I'm in my 50s, my early 50s myself, and what I have noticed that my joints start to ache a little bit sometimes. I'm kind of worried. I'm just wondering if that's just like normal aging or if that's like a sign of arthritis on its way. So what did I say? 15, I think? Yeah, I said 15. Okay, let's just get rid of that scrap. Might as well burn it on the forge. And what about the checkers playing spot? I mean, I was kind of thinking about putting a merchant here. No, here rather. This is going to be the leather working shop. But I mean, all of these benches over here, I'm just wondering. No, it'd be nicer if it'd be over here, wouldn't it? Let me just see something here. Don't really want it to be in front of the merchant. I wonder. Then it sort of takes away from the craftiness of it if we put a checkers spot there. I'm gonna have to think about that later on. So EQ, you've never seen a doctor about your fingers then? You just sort of like made a joke about it, right? So, Tret, is there something that the doctor can do to alleviate that condition? Is there something that can slow it down, or any kind of medication for that, or anything like that? Now we've got 9 of these, so we still need 6 more. 10. Good evening, Deathwind, and thank you so much for that sub. 5 months now. That is really very kind of you, and thank you for the support for the stream. How was your Christmas and New Year's time? What we're doing here is we are I've built... I'm gonna sneeze, guys. Hold on. Excuse me. So, so Deathwind, what we've been up to here is that the canal for the Kingdom project is temporarily going to become like the new, like the horse market version 2. And while we have the horse market down there, that means I can move all of the horses which are here on the top right now. You guys know we have this fenced area for the horses. I'm going to move all the horses over to the current horse market over here. So then once they're moved over, we can start like paving this and start to build the buildings here as well. And so it's going to be a little bit nicer to have the horse market here, because when you are passing by on the ship, you will very easily notice that there is like a market thing going on here. Whereas right now, the horse market is like super, super hidden behind everything. It's way over there. And when people are passing by over here, they will just never notice. You'd have to know that the... Oh! You would have to know of its existence. There must be a wolf here. What is going on? And that handy dandy new sickle is hard at work. Where the heck is it? Oh, there it is. So, Tret, you're saying that you can have 3 kinds of things: percutaneous needle fasciotomy, where the surgeon pierces the cords in your hands and then applies force to stretch the fingers, making the cords rupture. Oh my god, that sounds pretty hardcore. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds pretty hardcore. We only need 1 more of these guys. Just 1 more. Done. And now, let's put the lump back into the forge. Or you need open hand surgery if you have an aggressive form of that disease and the cords cannot be penetrated one after another. Man. The third method is the injection into the cords of a substance, collagenase, that sort of digests the tissue. Wow. So, so Tret, have you gotten any of those treatments yourself? And have they been, if you have they been helpful? So 15 logs. Well, we can't even fit 15 logs. So let's just put as many as we can fit. 6 for now. And now, cats, do not saw them down more than once. Just once. So we get them to 20 kilograms. Why? I was kind of forced to, Buzz, because he was attacking me. I had to. And Deathwind, your Christmas and and New Year's was good. That's great to hear. Mine was very nice. Thank you very much. Had my spent the Christmas with my sons, and just a normal Christmas time for us. And yeah, I'm glad that we're now in 2021. Now, I remembered this time, so now let's take 4 of these. Take those 4 logs and put them together with 4 of these lamp heads. I know, Tuxie, don't click again, that's right. See ya, Reba. Thanks so much for hanging out with us tonight. And EQ says, no thank you to that. You'll just deal with crooked fingers, thankfully. And thankfully there's no pain with it yet. Oh, that's good to hear at least. Yeah. So Tret says that the problem with these these operations is that the diseased tissue will come back. You personally still want to wait with open hand surgery because you cannot use your hands for a few days, few weeks after that. And with a 50% chance of the tissue coming back, sometimes even more intensely, that step is something to think about twice. Oh, I see. It sounds pretty intense. Yeah, man. Huh. So when did that condition start for you, Tret? Have you had it your entire life, or did it come when you were... Or was it... No, I think that was EQ that said he noticed in his 30s. No. He had it from youth. Was it you who said you noticed later on? So those lamps are all good to go. Put those into the wagon. Okay, let's grab some more logs. And then shave those down. So Tuxie, I have a question for you, by the way. So I have this horse market on Xanadu, on my island, of course. And don't do it, Cat. Don't do it. And somebody left a message on the forums about when I left a message on my horse market advertisement. I guess you guys can hear my son there. What's the time? It's almost 10 o'clock in the evening. Anyhow, somebody on the forum said, oh, we came running down the mountain as soon as they saw that. That wouldn't have been you and Drogos though, would it? Would it have been? Because somebody coming running down the mountain, it didn't make much sense to me other than if it would have been you guys. Because I couldn't think of who else would run down the mountain. Hello there, Thought Crime. I don't know what they're playing. It could be Valorant that they're playing right now. Oh, it was you. Oh, it was you, Sir Hedge. Really? So, do you live up on the top of a mountain? Yeah, let's get some more. So we have now 4 more lamps. And are all of those over 10 quality? They are. Good. Stick those in there. And then some more logs. I know this must be so boring for you guys to watch this. I'm so sorry. But that's what this kingdom project is like. It's not really so much, you know, going around adventuring and stuff. Okay, now let's saw the planks off this one. So, Sir Hedge, you live just north of me. Oh, I see. So you're at the one at R13. Let me just look at the map here. R13. So R and 13. Aha. Interesting. So you're over here somewhere. I have never been to the top of the mountain there. I bet the view must be spectacular from up there. Oh, don't. Oh, I already ruined 2 logs, guys. Oh. Good grief. Well, at least we got 2 20-kilogram logs there. Oh. Why do you keep doing that, Cats? Why? I'm gonna have to make it my. I'm gonna have to make an excursion out there sometime, Sir Hedge. So, what's the name of your deed over there? And Buzzkill asks, what's wrong with running down mountains? Is it dangerous in Wurm? Well, actually, now that you ask that, Buzz, it is rather dangerous because you can fall to your death if you run out of stamina, which you most likely will. But it was more like as soon as I'd put the advertisement, Sir Hedge had said, I came running down the mountain. I think it was just like he was in a hurry to come and get some horses. So I don't think he literally ran down the mountain. So do you have, Sir Hedge, do you have like a plank, not plank, do you have like a tunnel system to get up to your deed on top of the mountain, or do you have like some kind of road that goes up there? And Viking asks, how was the vodka? Did it help you? Well, vodka, Viking, I haven't actually gotten around to using it yet. Because during that stream on the Wurm Roulette last Tuesday, we ended up actually going to the rift thing that you came to as well. So I never got the chance to actually use it. So Sir Hedge, it's called Mount Nuryandiol. Let me just, oh, that's not gonna, I could log on with Milena. Let me log on with Milena and mark it on her map. That's right, Viking. So Viking, do you have many competitors selling the booze on the new servers? So this is Milena's place here. So she lives here on this little island down at T12. And so if Sir Hedge is at Sir Hedge, where did I see it again? R13 and Mount Nuryandiol. R13. R13. Okay, let's just add that. Sir Hedge Knight. Oh, damn it. I'm out of... I'm out of... There, we can get rid of that one. Let's try this again. R13. There. There we go. So yeah, I'm on this little island. So you're up here somewhere. So there's a long tunnel heading up, and you can run down the mountain with Farwalker, just as long as you get to the bottom before the spell runs out. Have you ever tried that, Sir Hedge? And it's marked on the community map. Let's have a look here. Yeah, I've never been. Like, even though I love to mountain climb, it's quite crazy to think that I've never actually been. So there's Misty Rock Mountain, my place. I've never actually been to the top of these mountains. Oh, there you are. Look at that. Look at that. So you've got a whole nice big slab of land up there. I really want to come and visit that sometime. Huh. Interesting. Anyhow, now it's marked on Milena's map, so I will remember that. I think we need more than 50 private annotations. That seems like I'm always running into the problems with running out of those. We need more. Okay, we got 4 more lamps, but these are going to need improving. So let's stick those into the forge. And we need 1 more lamp so we're just going to get 1 log or 1 plank off this log. Create construction material plank, and then merge that together with that lamp head. Good. So Seren, you have do you have a character up living there? You're one of Sir Hedge's villagers? Really? What a small world, my goodness. That one is over 10 quality. Good, good, good. And then we gotta just improve. Let's put those planks away. Actually, you know what? We're gonna need the planks for making the fences, so we'll take those planks actually with us. And do the fences require the small or the large? Small or the large? No, buildings. Buildings, fences, wooden fence. Is my link not working, really? Huh. What is going on with that? What about the fence gate? No? So it works here, but why didn't it open the link? Then I'm gonna have to check that later on. So that needs small nails. Okay. Oh, and it needs shafts as well. Small nails, yeah. We should probably make a whole bunch of small nails. I have 7 right now, but I'm probably gonna need tons and tons of them. So we should probably make some of those as well, since we got the forge heated up here. 28, that's not going to be enough though. Let's actually put all of our nails here into the backpack, because they're pretty light to carry. They'll be sort of out of the way there. Metal torch. Yeah, and then we need to improve. Let's grab a little bit of this iron and improve the lamps that are here that were below 10 quality. Oh, they haven't heated up yet. Okay. So we'll just put that. Oh, we could work on the nails. Let's make those small nails now. Meanwhile, for the fences, small nails. And Dragonsfire, hello, welcome on into the stream. And you're saying that, wow, here I was thinking I was the last on Xanadu of the Xanadu active deeds. Oh my goodness, not at all. Not at all, dragons. So Sir Hedge says it's actually a little north of R13. The community map has it marked. Hello, Bulbous. Welcome on into the stream. And hello, J Popper. Welcome on, you guys. How was your Christmas and New Year's, Bulbous and J Popper? And J Popper, are you still doing stuff here on Melody, or have you are you spending more time on the old servers? And J Popper, you spent half of last year working on your city underneath Surefall Glade. Oh, I see. So spending all your time on Xanadu at the moment making a tree city next to Surefall Glade, right? A tree city. A tree city. That sounds magical. Yeah, that sounds really cool. Hello, Jimmy DeHaan. Welcome on into the stream. How was your Christmas and holiday time? Okay, I think I have... Well, it's only 24 nails, but how much is it in total? And how much does the fence take? So the fence takes 1 small nails. Okay. So basically, if I have... 53... No, it's even more. 50... That's like 7. So that's 60 nails. Let's count how many fences there are here. Hold on. So for 1/4, or like 1 side here. 2... Oh, I can't be bothered to count them. No way. No way. We'll just make more if we need to. But basically we were waiting for the lamps to warm up. That's right. So let's just improve those now. No. No, DS, no goth characters. No, 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 no. I'm very much, I know you're just joking, but just as a side note, I'm very, I'm quite possessive about, no, possessive is the wrong word. I am very protective. Protective is the word I'm looking for. I love Wurm because it's like a medieval type game, so anything that ruins that medieval feel, that feels too modern, I am very rigidly against anything like that. So yeah, there's no way I would make any kind of anything that would look too modern in Wurm. I really hated it, for instance, when they introduced a whole bunch of neon colored things in Ultima Online. I just felt it completely ruined the game. No, medieval gods. Okay, these 2 are ready to go. Just this one left. And what's the... Ooh, it is actually getting dark outside, guys. I think it's time to get some tar and to go and plant these babies. And Servan, you didn't like the glacial staffs in Wurm. Yeah, I mean in Ultima Online. Yeah, they're super white ones. Yeah, they really stuck out, didn't they? They didn't... or were they the turquoise ones? Or were they the white staffs? There was the sort of turquoise colored ones as well. Maybe I'm getting confused with the... Was it the turquoise ones? Maybe it was. Okay, so now all our lamps are done. We finally got that finished. Took forever. I mean, we've been making those lamps for what, 2 hours now? So now let's grab some tar. 20 kilograms should be more than enough. Then also let's grab all of the planks and shafts that we can. So I know that we stuck a whole bunch of them. We stuck a whole bunch of those planks just in... Where did it go now? Here. Because I was going to organize them later on. Yes, let's grab those planks. And we could grab a complete... Oh, not there. Put that here in the wagon if we want to cut some more. Was there some more planks? Yes, here for making the fences. Okay, yes, that all looks good. And then from our BSB, let's see here. So we can get started with those fences today after we've put the lamps down. Planks? Oh, we have 127 planks here. Fantastic. That is fantastic, yes. And can we maybe just stick them down there instead? Mm-mm. There. And then we need some shafts. Oh, hold on. How come those are not going there? Interesting. What if we put these over here? And then these ones here. Good. And then shafts. Do I have lots of shafts? Not really. We're gonna have to make some. Oh well. Are these all full now? I think they are. What about over there? There. And there. Good. These ones, I think they're all kind of like crappy ones. They're not full versions. Now, what is the time in Wurm? Time... It is 20:02. Okay, perfect. And J-Popper, you were watching... Oh, it was the turquoise one, Saran. Right, right. Yes, yes. I remember those ones. And J-Popper, you were watching my stream of the Rift afterwards. Did I survive to the end? I sure did. I did not die during that. It came close at a couple points, but nope, I stayed alive. Okay, so you know what? We're gonna wait until it's like completely dark, and we'll just start our work on the fences meanwhile. Or what we could do, I guess, is we could start planting those. Ooh, and you know what? It's gonna be cool to be able to use the move to center option here for planting those lamps. So, and actually, you know what? I'm so overloaded right now with planks and the shafts. I might as well start making the fences, actually. So let's start doing that. After all, yes, let's start from the fences, and we're gonna wait until it's really dark so we get that really nice, satisfying feeling from planting the lamps when everything gets lit up. So this is gonna be plank. And build a wooden fence gate. Now, let me just see if I can make a keybind for this. I'm not sure if it's going to work or not. I should have, you know what I should have done is I should have grabbed a little bit of carpentry affinity food. So let's go and get that actually. Might as well get the carpentry skill gain in, right? And Tuxie, you were saying, oh, hold on. I missed a whole bunch of stuff. Actually, guys, I have to go for a little pee. I'll be right back. Okie dokie. Oh, man. That's what all this hydrating does to me, guys. You make me have to go to the bathroom in the middle of my stream, but it's probably a good thing to stretch one's legs anyhow. Oh, Tuxie, what are you doing to me? No. You couldn't resist. I got a little slurp just for you, Tuxie. And let me just scroll back a little bit while we build this. Let's just start on the next one. Oh yes, carpentry stuff.
Hello, my name's Brian. That's my brother Adam.
Wait. I think we're on the wrong stream.
We need to go get the affinity food, didn't we? So let me just actually, let's unhitch that horse. And we'll just run over there quickly. Unhitch. Lead. And let's go and get the affinity food.
Are we the factional fight brothers?
Yes. Yes, we are.
And let's see what you guys were saying here a little bit earlier on. Where is the carpentry? Fine carpentry, we could get a bit of that. And then just normal carpentry. Here. And then let's eat some of that. Actually, all my garbage food is in the wagon, so we're good to go. Good. Now, let's see what you guys were saying. Thought Crime, you were saying that there were some vivid colors during this period. Lapis, for example. So in medieval times, there were some vivid colors. Yeah, anything that's suiting, even if it's vivid, is fine as long as it looks like it's naturally belonging to the medieval times, and doesn't bring it doesn't bring the 80s to mind. Okay, now let's get to work with the next fence here. Oh, that's the gate. Oh, you know what we should do is try and see if this actually works. Does it work? No, you can't do the keybinds, even though it looks like it's giving you the keybind for that, but it's not. Okay, let's see what you guys are saying. So Tuxie, you agree with me on that stuff? I know we're quite like-minded about that immersion stuff, aren't we? You find even that red hat on the snowman statue stands out too much. You have it stuffed inside your larder, so just the arms are sticking out. Yeah. So you can see the snowballs, but you don't have to look at the statue. Yes, I totally relate to that for sure. Yeah, I don't like the look of the snowman at all. I mean, there's a way that you could make a medieval-looking snowman. And actually, you know, I could show you. I think you would appreciate this, Tuxie. So, back when I was playing Ultima Online, I was quite active on the Stratix forums, where there was like the U-Haul, which was one of the sub-forums there for the Ultima Online players, and I was always commenting on the artwork if I felt it was out of place. So for instance, the snowman, it was the same issue with the Ultima Online snowman that they made. It's just like the Wurm one. You see, this is like the natural animals of Ultima Online. They're kind of dark and dingy, and then you've got this bright snowman that's first of all lacking the dark edge, but also looking kind of modern. And so I was trying to suggest to them that that you could always make a snowman that looks more like medieval. So I drew this little guy. Not that they ever changed it, mind you, but I was trying to tell them that we need to keep the graphics more consistent with the game. So this one has, you know, the black edges just like the other creatures do. The colors are a little bit more dingy. The size is a little bit more realistic, because when you look at the size of this one compared to the polar bear, for instance, that snowman is gigantic. I mean, look at the size compared to a bull. I thought this size would be more realistic, you know, if you compare to the sheep, for instance. So I think that you, Tuxie, would probably be able to really appreciate that. Because you know exactly, I think we are very like-minded and that kind of stuff. And DS says that you totally agree. Modern skins ruined so many MMOs. You're looking at Elder Scrolls. Or did they ruin things in Elder Scrolls as well? Oh no. And J Popper asks, did I get lots of rift woods and stuff from the rift? I got some crystals and I did get some rift wood, but I didn't get any special rift woods. Just like it was just like willow and stuff like that, unfortunately. So nothing special. And you're back, Joshua. Welcome on in back. You didn't really miss anything, Joshua. We have just been making lamps. And what's the time now in the game? I really want to make them start planting them. It's getting pretty dark. I think we could start planting those lamps now, guys. Let's start planting them. So we'll put the planks away for a moment. And those poppers chairs are also weighing me down quite a bit. And let's put the anvil in there. Hold on. So, just lamps, just normal lamps. Put the planks there. Okay, I think that's better. Good. And we will fill, if we can do 4 at a time. We've got the tar activated, and I'm just gonna choose 4. Fill. 4. Fill. So we can just fill them with tar already now when they're still in my inventory. Good. And we'll just start placing them here. I'm gonna plant. And we're gonna move it to the center. Is it J? Move to center for me. This is just the keybind I have put to it. Move to center. Okay, it looks like I've unbound that. Let's just put it to J. Like so. And it'll automatically move it to the center of the tile. So you can get them nice, neat, and orderly. And just light that up. Yay! And then go over here and plant another one. J Popper, you need to add bathroom break to redeem it for 30k to go to the bathroom. Oh my god. Somebody would probably use that as well. Move to centered and then rotate. And if you guys do not have the rotate left and rotate right, or rather rotate clockwise and counterclockwise as keybinds, what are you doing with your lives? It is everything to have a keybind for that. Otherwise, just doing it through the context menu is... You see how bright that is, guys? This is just over 10 quality, these ones. 10.69 quality, and it's already this is actually a little bit too bright for my taste, even at 10 quality. And I think that's going to turn out really nicely, by the way, having them in the center like that. So can you imagine a lamp that is 100 quality, for instance? Just way too bright. Way too bright. And Joshua, you finally got 4 large amphoras. Excellent, good work. And then move to center and rotate. And light. There. Yeah, exactly. It's the snowman itself that looks cartoonish, like Tuxie was saying. So don't you worry, Viking. Don't you worry. Plant. Center. Rotate. Light. Good. Oh, I should have grabbed that horse with me. I should probably go on the road, shouldn't I? And Joshua says, Buzz, did my kids just die in game? I wasn't listening. I must have been in the bathroom at that point, Buzz. But I wouldn't be surprised if my son is like having a hard time in his game. So Joshua, you were saying that's pretty cool. Snowman cats more in keeping. You feel, yeah. Oh, thank you, Atheacus, and welcome on into the stream. Joshua, so you mean the Cats Care Bear bunch didn't go to the PvP kingdom and stomp on them with our big bare feet? No, we're all sticking around here. DS says that keeping graphics style consistent in a game can be hard, especially if more designers are involved over time. Yeah. Yep. That's for sure. There needs to be an art director who controls that and does not accept inconsistent art styles. That is like a gate. What do you say? Like what's the title for somebody who protects like a style? Gatekeeper? No. Style owner? Product owner? No, I can't remember now. There's some kind of title for that, for somebody whose job it is to ensure that the quality is what it should be. Quality control. And J Popper says continue. Oh, I don't even know how to pronounce that. Continuity. Let me see how that's pronounced.
Continuity.
Continuity. There we go. I'm not sure if I've ever said that word, even though it's not like it's a completely common one. There we go. And why didn't I grab that horse on the way, by the way? Okay, I'm not walking all that way. Oh, actually, this is not too bad. Oh, it's still... Okay, let's just drop these here for a moment. Let's go grab the horse and come back. Why didn't I grab it on my way over here? And Jinjeko says, dye it white cat. Oh, the lamps? No. I'm going to be dyeing them actually like a kind of a brownish tinge so that they give off a little bit of a warmer lamp color. There. Yeah, just having these lights just does everything, doesn't it? Let's just grab the lamps and just plant some over in the middle of the other section as well. There. It's so cool to see this coming to coming to life finally. And then, well, I guess we could, yeah, we could plant them all the way to the end, even though that this area hasn't been done yet. But it's going to be kind of nice to have a lamp source there anyhow as we work on this next area. So all of these fences are going to have to be torn down. Ooh, and before we go into the Hell Horses area, I'm going to have to take off these sickles so they don't start whacking them with sickles. So this is just going to be pavement, and then this will be a tree, and then it's going to have one here. Tree, lamp. And then tree. Oh, hold on. There's going to be pavement, tree. I guess I have an extra lamp then. Yeah, I must have. Let me just check on the deed planner file. Yeah, 2 lamps in this outer section. Okay, it's all good. It's all exactly like it should be. Good, good, good. Now, let's plant the... this is the part I'm really looking forward to, is putting those torch lamps over here. Oh, let's grab the horse, because I'm going to need it anyhow, aren't I? And we'll put this lamp back and grab the torch lamps. And then put the tar into them. 4, fill, and 2, fill. Put the tar over there. Okay, now, finally, the factional fight merchant here is going to get some light. She's just been standing here in the darkness now for about a week. Oh, that's so much better, isn't it? I think what we'll do is, actually, I think what we'll do... Let me just actually place this. Can't see a thing. Turn this around like so. I wonder if we should put it actually like this. And then just do a gentle push in. Or do I put in the wall? I almost feel like putting in the wall instead. And then a gentle push. Like so. Let's put the other one so we can get an idea of the lighting here. Oh, did I not, Oh, I need to plant it, yes. Secure. Light, okay. Now, how does this look? I like it. Yeah, it's just fine. I think when they were here, they were a little bit too distracting, to be honest. I'm wondering if they should be... Well, I'll think about that later. So that's for that side. What about... We have 4 torch lamps left. We could put... I wonder how they would look on these outer... Yeah, let me try something here. What would they look like if they'd be like this on the corners? And then just gentle push inside. I'm not sure how I feel about that. Is it so cozy? Or would it be cozier if it's inside like this? And then, of course, if the merchant is standing and it's behind the merchant, I'm not so sure if that's good either. Another option could be that it's here. Let's just try that. This might be good. And just push that into the corner. And then you get the reason I like it more on the inside like that is because you get this kind of cozy feel because you see the arch dark, like being dark, and then it's illuminating the inner side. That gives a kind of cozy feel to it somehow. So let's put another one over here. Plant. Light. Like so. So how does that look? Yeah, I like that. I think that's quite cozy when it's like looking... Yeah, that looks very cozy. We still have to dye the lamps to be a little bit more warm though. It's a little bit too bright. Now we have 2 torches left, and what we could do is we could put them on these walls, I think. Or else I'm just going to have to make more torches. But let's put them on these walls for now. Since I only have 2, I'll fix it later on. Oh, why did I take 2 of them? Okay. Place, light. There's one, and then the other one on the other side. That's going to be kind of behind the forge, which is not necessarily a bad thing. Okay, and now if we put the forge here, what happens to the light? I don't think it actually obstructs the light, does it? Place, spin that around. It's kind of interesting actually. So cast a light up here, We just can't. And it kind of casts it on the floor. That's fine. That's fine for now. Then, what do we need next? We need... Oh, let's do the fences. Let's do one thing at a time. What we're going to also need is some market stalls for the other lamps. So I need to make one market stall there and one market stall over here. And eventually another one in the middle over there as well. But I don't know, maybe we should do the lamp stuff first. So let's see, what do we need for a market stall? Market stall. Large nails, plank. 21 planks. Oh, okay. I think we have... Yeah, I think we have everything we need for those. And I believe it was birchwood that we wanted to make them from. Yes, birchwood. Let's keep them all the same wood type in the kingdom. So this is like a final one. This is going to be in the kingdom. So let's keep them all the same type of wood. And so what we need is the cloth. What was it called again? A square piece of cloth. 4 of those. Okay, so looks like we have lots and lots of cloth. So let's just grab 20 in case we fail. And large nails. Good. And then I think we have everything we need. Was there... Did I throw any planks or shafts into these ones when I was crafting earlier on? Let's just double check. There's some shafts actually here. Lots of shafts. We're gonna need those. That is for sure. Let's can they fit into the saddle sacks? No. The nails can. The cloth can. So let's just grab the rest from here. Good. Can we put that into our backpack? No. Okay, let's try and manage with this stuff so far. Because I really want to, like, I want to get those market stalls done now before the sun comes up. Because I want to see the those brass hanging lamps that we spent like hours literally making. I would like to see them in action before the sun goes down. Now, the market stalls can be rotated. Oh, you know what I forgot to take, by the way? I forgot to... Okay, let's just throw this stuff on the ground here. I forgot to take some birchwood with me. So let's just grab a birchwood log so that we can do the final so the final wooden piece will be birchwood for the market stalls. Yes, I don't think I had any birchwood pieces there. I think I do have some birchwood logs though, so we'll just grab one. Birchwood. And Drogos is saying that Twitch is buggy. So apparently the chat is not... let me just ask Drogos, can you still hear me talking though? And Drogos has sent a screenshot, so I'm just gonna check here. So you guys can hear me. The video works. You just can't chat, okay? Let me just have a look here at the screenshot. So, this kind of thing is showing for you guys in the chat, is it? Sorry, unless you've got a time machine, that content is unavailable. How weird. So, I wonder if I should try restarting the stream. Can you guys, so Drogos, did you guys try reloading the stream? It's not my problem, it's like a Twitch thing. Let me see how it looks for myself as well. Yeah, I was kind of wondering why you guys were so quiet. So there... let me just test this. Testing. And nothing is happening. So I tried to write into the chat and nothing happens. It's just like it won't go through. Oh man. So Factional Fight had this issue. Jack had it. It was the same when you were streaming as well, says Drogos. Okay. Damn. Well, I'm sorry about that, guys. It looks like it's nothing on my end then. I don't know what the heck is up with Twitch. And was this the thing, Drogos, when you... So you guys can still hear me, you can still see me naturally. Oh man, but that kind of sucks. Yeah, well, I can definitely think of things to like chit-chat here, but of course it's not so fun when we can't like interact, right? Well, let's see if it passes. Let's give it 15 minutes, and if it doesn't pass by in 15 minutes, then I'll just end the stream because it's kind of useless if we can't chat together. Drogo says if you want to chat, you could make your Twitch chat temp channel on your Discord server if you want us to chat. Yeah, the only problem with that is not everyone, I don't think, is a part of that Discord, though. Yeah. And not everyone is on Discord either, so it might make some people feel also kind of excluded, so that's my only worry with that. A good idea otherwise. So why did we come over here? I should get a drink for sure. We came over here to get birch, that's right. Yeah, let's give it 15 minutes and see if it passes, and if it doesn't, then we'll just wrap up the stream. I mean, we've been streaming for quite a while already, over 5 hours in fact, so it's all good. Birchwood, that's just one. Let's see if we have a full-sized birchwood. Here we go. There. Okay, that'll do us just fine. Now let's try and quickly get those market stalls done. And Drogos, if you can just let me know in here in the private message if the chat starts working for you guys again. So then I know to like, well, I can, of course, I can also see from, I can just see from my screen as well, so never mind. Yes, market stall, that's right, market stall, that's what we were gonna do. It's gonna go right here. Oh, where's the stuff that I dumped on the ground? Oh, it's right here. Good. Now. So, to make a market stall, we need to start off with, well, actually we have it over here, don't we? Market stall, large nails, and a plank. Okay. Large nails, and I put those in my backpack, didn't I? No, where the heck did I put them? Didn't I grab the large nails? I could swear I did. Or did I put them in the horse, I think? Yes. Okay. Large nails. And plank. Create. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Decoration? No, let's just use the crafting menu. Plank. Large nails. Market stall. There. Oh, it was under decoration. I didn't see it there. Create. Okay. There we go. Then add in those planks. We have to remember to keep the last wooden item birchwood. And we're going to need 4 pieces of cloth. Let's just grab those already. And the planks from the ground. Man, that sucks so much that you guys can't chat. That's such a weird issue. I wish there was something I could do to help. Drogo says here, if chat works, I will scream. Good, good. That's the spirit. So, Drogos, just a question for you since you're responding here in the chat. When the other streamers were having the same issue, did it help to go to another stream? Or was it like throughout Twitch at the very same time, like the same issue all over the place? Or did it randomly show up in different streams at different times? We need one more piece of cloth. Oh, I see, Drogos, right. So you don't know, just waited it out, came back after a while. I see. Okay. Looks like adding these cloth pieces is a little bit more challenging. What is my carpentry skill? So fine carpentry is 47 right now, and just normal carpentry is 77. I mean, imagine, guys, even with 77 carpentry, which is damn high, I didn't even realize I'd gotten it this high. I mean, it's almost at 80. It is surprisingly hard to make this market stall. Imagine like a newbie player trying to make one of these things. Then we're still gonna need 4 shafts, okay? And then we're gonna need 17 planks. Lots of materials go into this thing for sure. Oh, Drogos. Well, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I'm afraid today's stream has been kind of a weird one in general. It's been kind of a random one today. My mind has been a bit frazzled today. We sort of went off topic a little bit, maybe too much at times. Completely my own fault. And of course, it wasn't the most interesting thing to just watch me sitting there working on the lamps and stuff like that. But it's good that we do have the Tuesday worm roulettes that completely balance things out, because of course then we go and adventure. And man, last Tuesday was really quite special because we did the rift, which we weren't expecting to do, and then I found that loot, which was quite fun. Okay, 17 planks. Let's at least put that one in. I'll go get... Oh, too far away. Okay. And then we'll go get some more planks. And then we also have to make the one birchwood plank at the very end. Well, we should probably do that before I forget about it, because that would just be typical that I'd go ahead and just build the whole thing. And it would be the wrong wood type. So let's just saw this into planks. And Griff is saying that the market stalls are fine carpentry, not carpentry. Ah, well, that would explain things then. Thank you, Griff. Yeah, fine carpentry is 47. Well, it's pretty high as well, though. Surprisingly hard to make that thing. Okay, let's put that away, and let's go get some of the other planks. Yeah, Griff. Twitch chat isn't working at all. Yeah, I'm so sorry that we're experiencing this issue right now. Apparently there's nothing I can do about it, but how many did I say? Let's just take the whole wagon over there. Yeah, we'll probably wrap up the stream if it doesn't clear up in a bit. Let's at least try and get this market stall. I'll tell you what, guys, let's do this. Let's do this. So since I've been streaming for over 5.5 hours already, let's do this. Let's just get this market stall finished. And then we'll wrap up we'll put those lamps down. Oh, the sun even is starting to come up anyhow. We'll get those. We'll plant those lamps. Just to see what they look like, and we'll wrap up the stream after that. It's a good thing I did eat if this is like fine carpentry, it's a good thing that I got that fine carpentry affinity food at least. Team more to go. Man, there's things I would like to ask you guys, but then I know that these like questions are popping up in my mind, and then I know that it's like useless to ask you guys because then I know you can't answer. Aw, it's like completely useless to stream when you can't have that interaction. By the way, speaking of streaming, there's been somebody, oh, Tuxie checked and said it's the same on the other channels too. Oh man. Yeah, I hadn't heard anything about this issue before. So yeah, Twitch has definitely got to fix things. That's not very nice at all. But what I went to say was that there's been somebody on my YouTube channel who has been asking over and over and over again. They wish I would stream on YouTube. So what do you... Oh, I can't even ask you guys a question because you can't answer. Yeah, I was just wondering what you guys would think of a YouTube stream one of these days. Just streaming Wurm on YouTube. I don't know, does anyone stream Wurm on YouTube, by the way? I don't think I've seen anyone streaming Wurm on YouTube. But that's probably a whole different other world, isn't it? Okay, you know what I'm going to do, just so I don't forget? We've got 7 planks to go. And just so that I don't make the mistake, you know what mistake. I'm just going to drop these ones down. So we've got 6 of the pine wood, and then we want 1 of the birch wood, right? To make it a birch wood market stall. Okay, those guys go in first. I wonder how hard it is to... Because these are going to have to be removed one of these fine days. I wonder how hard it's... And it's a shame, by the way. It's a shame that these things can't be actually pushed around. You can only rotate them. But yeah, I wonder... Because it's going to have to be removed one of these days. So I wonder how hard they are to actually, like, break. Oh, interesting. No. It's all right. Yeah, it's all good. I'm looking at the wrong place. And Drogos is saying here in the game that Drogos made a YouTube profile for streaming Wurm on YouTube, but you haven't tried it yet, but you plan to. Well, that's going to be very interesting to hear your experiences, Drogos, on streaming on YouTube, because, yeah, I bet it's like a whole different world out there. I've watched a few YouTube streams before. It seems like it's a whole different like atmosphere there. It feels like the chat goes by really, really quickly on a lot of those streams, that they can get quite busy. They don't feel as intimate. The text of the chat is quite small. The emojis are super small. So somehow it just feels that the UI layout and the font sizes and everything of Twitch are a little bit more friendly for that interaction. It feels like the way that it's like visually set up in YouTube, that they are more passive. I mean, they do chat in those streams, but it's almost like the person holding the stream is sort of doing their own thing, and then they might notice the chat a little bit on the side, but it feels like a little bit of a different atmosphere. Okay, just one plank to go, and it oh, not quite. I thought I was gonna go through that time. And that is birchwood, yes. Good. And there, good. Now I have to decide which direction it is facing. And it kind of feels like if you're passing by on a ship, it would be the best. I mean, it is a little bit obstructed by the trees, although when passing by, you would kind of see it like this. Then again, if you're shopping here at the market, it would be more friendly if it would be rotated in this direction. I can't decide. And as far as the shape of the road, for the road it would be more friendly if it would be sideways like this. But then that means you're looking at it from the back from the other side, which doesn't feel natural. I kind of want it to be symmetrical in that way, right? Let's put it this way for now. And let's plant those lamps and we'll wrap up the stream after that. So, 2 hanging brass lamps. Let's see what these babies look like. Let's grab the tar, fill those up, and then plant them down over here. Plant. Actually, I know what I should do is I should place them. Let's place them right inside, like so. And place right inside, like so. And then they need to be secured. Secure. Oh, looks like the chat is back. No, hold on. No, that's like a message from Twitch. It's talking to me in Finnish, this automated message. It says in Finnish, hei, Twitchillä isoja latausongelmia, jos tuntuu, että porukka ei vastaa tai ilmene paikalle, niin suottaapi olla syy. Mukavaa iltaa. No. Hold on, that's an actual somebody, like just a viewer. So Siloski, you're from Finland. And you were able to... And Drogos, hello, I see your message. Yes. Looks like the chat is back. Yay! It's back. Oh, awesome. Welcome back, guys. Ah. And just in time, so there we go, guys. Aren't those pretty cute, these brass hanging lamps? They're pretty cute, aren't they? They're quite cozy, aren't they? I like the color of them. Yay! Everyone's back. Oh my gosh. It feels really cozy to see you guys back. Yeah, so if we're passing by in a ship, I would imagine that it would be useful for it to be from this end, wouldn't it? Just so you can see that, hey, there's like a market there. Yeah. Oh, dude, Jensen, you've been here all the time, but you felt ignored. Nobody could see what you wrote. So were you able to actually press enter, or like, because when I tried to write dude Jensen, I wasn't able to actually press enter at all, or like get it into the, it wouldn't go anywhere. Good. Yeah, I don't even know what to do with myself now that I got that finished. I guess we should go and purchase, like, we need to purchase 2, actually 3 merchants. I have 1 at the market. 1 I'm using for my rares. And there should be 1, 2, 3, 4. And the 1 I'm gonna move over from there. So hold on. In total, I need how many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I've got 2, so we need 3, yes. So we'll just buy some from the trader store here. Merchant contract, 8 silver. Accept. Accept. And 1 more. Accept. Good. Hello there, Starry-Eyed. Welcome on into the stream. hurrah! We can be heard again. Yes, yes. And now we shall. I forget. So if you're placing a merchant, don't fret even if they end up in the. So you have to go stand in the spot. If you've never placed one, you have to stand in the spot you want it to come to. Then you have to decide for a name for it. Now I'm going to have to be careful about this. I can't remember. Does anyone remember? Can you rename a merchant after packing it up again? I believe you can, can't you? But you just can't rename it while it's on the ground. I believe it went something like that. So we have to think now, actually. Because I might want to... Let's just look here for a moment. Let's have a look here. So if we look at the 2D, remove the trees. So let's see. Stalls. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 24. 24 stalls. I might want to name the merchant according to the stalls, actually. Let's just think about this carefully now. Or I could just name it Merchant East Wing. Merchant Horse Market. Oh man. You know what? I'm gonna have to think about that. Let's not place the merchants. I need to think about that carefully, because Johnson, do you happen to remember? I know you're like you're such a guru in this game, and Griff, you might remember as well, or anyone else out there. When you pack up a merchant, can you rename it after that before you place it again? Just in case I wanted to change the name. I think you can, though, can't you? Yeah. Well, I'll keep them in my inventory for now, because I am not sure now about that. Now let's grab that stuff and then grab this stuff. Should we just build fences for now? Maybe we'll just build some fences. And we can put that away and that away. And yeah, let's build some fences. Let's get also that wagon out of the way. Oh, there's a shaft there on the ground. There. Perfect. Yeah, Dujanson, that's right. So you can rename it, you just have to disband it, that's right. So it's like it's just a deed in your inventory. Yes, I think you're right. And that's fine for me, as long as there's a way to somehow like rename it. But yeah, maybe I'll just think about that more carefully. And by the way, guys, I was trying to think of a fun name for that rare metal brush that I looted from the abandoned deed on Tuesday's Wurm Roulette stream, and I named it Prickly Plunder. I'm not sure. Should it be Prickly Plunder or Prickly? Because plunder is like loot from loot, right? Or should it be Prickly Plunder? But that doesn't sound like with a ER still at the end. That doesn't sound so right either. If anyone has any fun ideas for a name for that metal brush, do throw them out there. So, mallet and shaft. Nope. Plank. Wooden fence gate. And you might be wondering, Cats, why are you building a gate on that side? Don't you want the gate next to the road? And the reason for that is because when you are bringing foals in, the babies in that cannot be ridden, you have to run through to get the foal into the pen. So I need to be able to run through this thing. That is the reason. Starry-eyed says, Mikey the Pikey. Or Mikey the Spiky. Drew Jensen says, rude toothbrush or crude toothbrush. Yeah, I was hoping it would have a name that would somehow, like, I wanted a name that somehow has a reference to the fact that it was eluded from an abandoned deed, you see. So it would have, like, that memory attached to it. Oh, Drogos, you were sharing a status page for Twitch. Aha. Huh. So they were tweeting about the issues. Okay. That's good to know. I'm going to add this to my bookmarks. Thank you, Drogos, for that. Let's just put that in the stream bookmarks there. I did not know about that page. Secondhand toothbrush. That's pretty funny, dude, Jensen. Plank gate. It's funny and gross at the same time. Yeah, it is. It definitely gives that feeling of that it has, you know, it was in the ownership of somebody else before. So now we need planks, don't we? Yes, planks. Only used for a few years. Yeah, I would love to know the background of that person who lived in that spot. They had a lovely little deed. Cute little house. I wonder what, like, you always wonder when you find those, like, abandoned deeds, you wonder what happened to the person, like, what made them just stop playing cold turkey like that. And Seren, you've left some games behind cold turkey before, like Legends of Arya. Wasn't the situation for you the same as for me, Seren, that you lost your houses there, right? Oh, you had a nice house built up and all, and then you just left. Really? Starry-eyed says, hey, we're in the medieval times. Maybe it's a butt brush. Did they have butt brushes in medieval times? Like after you went for a poop, you brushed yourself? Man, can you imagine? Have you guys ever thought about like how awful it must have been with hygiene back in the day? I really don't know how like people like managed, because you know how awful it starts to feel like if you haven't had a shower for a few days and you're just like what the heck is going on here? There, that's better. You get just so aggravated, and then it's such a relief after going to the shower. Can you imagine living in those times where you couldn't do anything about the fact? Starry-Eyed says it was an honored position to be a king or queen's official butt washer. They used natural sponges on the end of a stick. Oh my god. Can you imagine that kind of job? Dismal times. Dismal times. Plank gate. No, it's funny, Starry-Eyed. And Seren, or else when you reached 60 levels in WoW and you just quit cold turkey after that. Yeah, WoW is somehow one of those games that's quite easy to just like stop and because you're not really you don't have anything that needs taking care of like you do in Wurm, do you? By the way, Seren, you closed one of your deeds just recently. How does it feel now? Has it felt lighter? Have you felt kind of relieved? Or do you feel kind of wistful that you shut that deed? Yeah, Tuxie, I do the same. Tuxie was saying that when people kiss on shows in a medieval setting, you only think about how bad their breath must be. Oh my gosh, yes. Absolutely. We're missing... What are we missing, by the way? Oh, maybe we're not missing anything. Oh, this is going to be such a nice horse market, guys. So much nicer than what we have currently. I can hardly wait to get this up and running. And Seren, it was okay closing that deed because you didn't leave much behind and now you're a villager at your neighbor's place still, so it feels perfectly fine. Oh, that's good. And you still have your island and the melody deed, yeah. Need a plank, okay. Let's just take this whole wagon over there. And Seren, you were asking, do I have the horse market at New Spring Island anymore? No, 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 no. I shut that market down right after the Steam launch because business went really dry after that. Now, in fact, I shut down all like horse selling at that point because it completely dried up. And then it came back alive a little bit later, a couple of years later, and then I started up again. But no, yeah, no, I haven't had that one for years. I didn't even know, Seren, that you knew about that one. Thank you so much for the follow, Edge Marian, and welcome on into the stream. Are you a Wurm player as well? And Starry-Eyed was asking, what server am I on? So my old character, Malena, she's on Xanadu. And this is my new character after the Steam launch, Safarina, and she's on Melody. So, Edge Marian, you've played a very little, but you never got heavily into it. I see, I see. So what do you enjoy playing? And Seren, so you were asking, how is it to leave that one since it was a very cute stable deed? It definitely felt bittersweet, Seren, for sure. I mean, you know that feeling, like it's always kind of like it's a relief to sort of get that burden off of your shoulders. But on the other hand, you know, it was a lot of work making that one. I did a lot of surface mining for that, and it was a cute little deed for sure. I even had I had even built a guard tower and everything there. But, you know, all good things come to an end. So I haven't regretted it ever. Not once, but yeah. And Starry-Eyed, you just started solo on Harmony after being part of a large deed from the Steam launch, and it's nice to go it alone for a while. Well, Starry, I'll tell you, I really love that kind of like solo experience. That's how I started Wurm myself. I was completely on my own, and I didn't want any help from anyone. I just wanted to do things on my own, and I wanted to do things like the hard way. And I think it was just the most rewarding way ever to do it. Now, what is going on here? How come I can't continue this? I can. So what am I... Not sure why. I thought I couldn't. And so, Seren, you watched my videos and you lived on Xanadu back in the Mount Nuriel area. So you sailed by, and we kind of feel still attached to the areas, right? You always like to sail by those old deed places. Absolutely, yes. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's no other game where you can really... Well, except Ultima Online, I guess. Where you can feel that feeling. And maybe Legends of Arya as well. And Edgemarian, you're playing Stellaris. Oh, I actually have Stellaris... I favorited it on, like I'm following it on Steam, because I think it's probably a game I would probably enjoy quite a bit. And you've been trying to get into dual universe, like I know one of the Wurm streamers, Michio Kepler, he's really into that now. It's also a universe building game similar to Wurm. Yes, I have been kind of interested in that as well. So you like the sort of space themed games. Have you been I'm guessing you've probably tried EVE Online, and you've probably tried oh gosh, why is the name of the game on the tip of my tongue here? I'm gonna have to actually check here. Elite Dangerous. Have you played Elite Dangerous any? I started playing that last year in 2020, and they're of course coming out... Oh, did I start earlier than that? Maybe. No, I think it was 2020, yeah. I think I started in January, actually. And I'm waiting now for the new update that they're going to do. Elite Dangerous, yes. That's true, Viking. Not so much building in ED yet. Oh, was it, Viking, was it so that we're going to be able to build our own bases with the Odyssey update? I can't remember now. I think you would know better than I do. Was it in March, Stu Jensen? Yeah, that could be. It was the beginning of the year, somewhere around that time, yeah. So, Edgemarian, you played EVE years ago. You loved the spreadsheets but hated the community. You bought Elite Dangerous when it was on sale but never actually played it. Oh, I see, Edgemarian. Well, I'll tell you, Edge, you just keep your eyes peeled on the Odyssey update. Have you seen the trailer for that? We could play the trailer if you like. Here on the stream. It is really going to be quite amazing. So basically you're going to be able to have characters that can Like right now, you can go and visit the planets, you can land on them, and you can freely explore space, and you can fly in any direction you want. Just, you have the complete freedom to do like that. But in addition, like if you land on a planet, you've been able to ride around on one of those those SRVs. But with this update, you're going to have your character being able to run around on the ground as well, and in the space stations and stuff like that. Plank Gate. Yeah, I remember something about base building, Viking. Let's just have a look here. Elite, Dangerous, Odyssey, building, base. Will there be base building in Elite Dangerous Odyssey? Base building is not currently on the roadmap for Elite Dangerous. However, we have plenty of new features planned instead, such as on-foot exploration, new planetary tech, social hubs, combat as well. Huh. No base building. Oh. I thought I'd read somewhere that there's going to be base building, but that must have been maybe somebody's speculation just. Yeah, Edge, you should definitely look into it. I really enjoy Elite Dangerous, but I think just the fact that we haven't had the characters being able to run around has felt a little bit cold. So I'm really looking forward to the fact that we're going to be able to see fellow players, you know, face to face. And Viking is asking, how do I improve a metal lamp? They get hot when I put them in the forge, but then they turn cold almost at once when I take them into your own inventory. Well, Viking, any metal items that you improve, you should keep them in the forge anyhow when you're improving them, so there's no need to put them into your inventory for improving. Always keep metal items in the forge while you're improving them. We need planks, okay. And Du Johnson was saying the same thing there. This is going to be so nice, guys. Now with the sun starting to come in, the early morning sun is starting to shine. I can just see that this is going to be so much more cheerful than the other horse market. I love it. I love it. Man, this was the best choice ever. It's going to be a sad day when I have to tear all this stuff down one of these days. We're probably going to, you know what I'm probably going to do is I'll probably just build myself like a catapult. Taking down houses, well, the house can just be demolished at that point, but the fences, they might be the easiest to take down with a catapult at that point. Yeah, me too, Starry. I probably did the same thing when I first started Wurm as well. So there, we have those fences. Looking nice, looking nice. Man, guys, am I just nuts? Or is there just something so magical about seeing the sun, the early morning sun? It feels crisp and bright and happy. I'm really looking forward to getting this thing finished now. And Tuxie says it's looking very pretty. I mean, there's nothing too special about it, right? It's just, I don't know, maybe it's just the fact that I've been just looking at that really bleak, this really bleak hunk of land all these months now. It feels nice to see it like this now. Plank Gate. And Seren says, looks very delightful. Oh yes, starry-eyed, the new lighting system. Oh man. The sun rays, the color of the sky, the fact that our horizon actually gets a little bit lighter when it gets, you know, the sky gets lighter towards the horizon. The color of the sky is not that ugly purple color anymore. It's like a proper proper cheerful blue color like it should be. Yeah, the game is looking so much nicer now. Exactly, Tuxie, just like Bear Rock for a long time. So anything feels better after that. You know what I should probably do is just do it like this. Let's just do the gates one at a time here. I'm gonna have to make a whole bunch of locks. J Popper asks, fixed or not fixed? So what do you mean, J Popper? Aw, thank you so much for that sub, J Popper. And that's 5 months now. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the stream. So let's do this, guys. Let's finish off these fences, if I have the materials, for this little section here. And then I think I'll wrap up the stream after that. Oh, I see, J Popper. Yes. Ah, you meant the chat. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. It eventually fixed itself. And it seems like it was Tuxie had gone and tested and said that it was on all of the streams at the same time. So, not very good. And I hope you had a nice walk. Need a shaft, okay. Do I have any more shafts? I do. How many do I have? 6. Okay, not too many. And hey there, Boyer, welcome on in. So Wurm Sale on Steam. Wurm Sale? Huh? Really? So you're not talking about Wurm Unlimited? Let's see what Wurm Unlimited is doing. We should go to the store, shouldn't we? So Wurm Online itself is of course free to play, but is there some kind of sale for... I'm not seeing any sale there. Wurm Unlimited? Wurm Unlimited is minus 75% off right now. So normally $27.99, now it's $6.99. So if any of you have watched me doing some like tests on Wurm Unlimited, and you'd like to use that to do your own little tests for your sake of your Wurm Online playing, there you go. Yeah. And J Popper, on your walk, so this happened when you were just walking right now, you saw an eagle swoop down and grab a squirrel? It was awesome. Oh man. So do you live in a sort of mountainous area? Yeah, it sure is, Tuxie. I do recommend that all serious like Wurm players have Wurm Unlimited as well. Because you can make your own like GM character there, and you can just spawn items and plan out deeds. If you want to see what like items look like and how they are to use and so forth, it is really, really handy for that. It's a little bit techy to get your own server set up, but there are tutorials on YouTube how to do that. You need a shaft. Okay, so this is where we sort of run out of our materials. Let me see what the situation is with the planks. If we have lots of... Oh, hold on. What do we have over here? Oh, that's just the clay and the mortar. If we have a lot of planks, I could make some shafts. We have 7 planks. Oh, we have lots of planks. Okay, let's just make some shafts then. And we'll grab some of those planks into our inventory. Log. Let's use this one. Do I not have? I thought... Oh, I did. Yes, my carving knife. There we go. And Tuxie, you always spawn dragons just for fun. You spawned a dragon, a bunch of human NPCs, and the humans all started killing each other while the dragon stood by watching. What? Oh my gosh. So J Popper, you live in the city, but near a lake area with woods. Oh, I see. It was sweet revenge because squirrels ate a lot of your popcorn from your garden this year. Oh yeah, because you grow your own corn, wasn't that you who was growing their own corn? Do I have my hatchet? I do. I think we're gonna have to chop down some trees here. Oh, no, I did take logs with me. I did. I did take a whole crate with logs. I should have. There we go. Yeah, let's just grab some of those logs actually and just make a whole batch of shafts quickly. Over here. Yes, there we go. And then carving knife and shaft. It's funny, you know, like the perspective of the camera. When I was looking in Deed Planner, for some reason it just feels larger here. And it must be the camera perspective because when I look at it here, it seems much smaller in comparison. Which is kind of good actually because it feels cozier maybe than when you look at it in Deed Planner. That's kind of interesting to see. If we look at this direction, for instance, how does that look if we go to the same spot over here? So it'd be over here somewhere. So this just goes to show, like, testing things out in Deed Planner can only take you so far. It does look in the game very, very different, doesn't it? If we actually go to the same spot where this corner is, it would be right here. Yeah, exactly, Tuxie. Yeah. Tuxie, I can't remember now. Did you and Drogos... I can't remember if we've discussed the whole Ultima Online thing or not. Had you guys played Ultima Online back in the day or not? It must be the lighting, says Starry-Eyed. Yeah, the lighting definitely is hugely different, isn't it? There's much more like the old school Wurm. So Tux, you never tried it, right? Yeah, I think you and Drogos would have really, really loved Ultima Online back in the day. I'm not sure if I would recommend it anymore today, just because it's the usability of the game is quite quirky. It's quite different because back when Ultima Online came out, there was no standard yet for how MMOs were built, you know? And so it's got a lot of peculiarities. Also, the resolution for the classic client, like they have a new client, well, not new anymore, but sort of a more modern client, but it's not nice at all. It's not nice to play with that modern client. It doesn't have the same atmosphere at all. But oh, did I? It's a fence. Okay. Whew. I thought that was gonna. I started building like a gate by mistake because you see the diagonal one, but it's actually a fence. Okay. Whew. But yeah, I think you and Drogos would have absolutely loved Ultima Online back in the day. It's a shame that you never got the chance to play it earlier on. You were watching Jack play it on stream. It looks like a game you would have really liked if we didn't have Wurm. Yeah. Yep. Oh, so Jack was streaming some Ultima Online. Interesting. And Drogos, you never tried it either because there wasn't a Linux client for that one. But you also watched Jack play it on stream a bit. Oh, he was streaming the free server. So, free server with the old client. So do you mean just like a free shard, one of the free shards, Serven, or this new thing that they're gonna do in Ultima Online, what was it called again? The thing with the quests and stuff. I'm not sure if that's been released yet. And boy, are you still a sucker for Ultima Online, so now and then you take a peek for a month, but it's not the same anymore. It's just fun for wandering through still. Yeah, I tend to do the same thing. Like every few years I go in. So I totally get that for sure. Am I standing in the wrong spot? No. There. Good. Perfect. And then a gate over here. There's only one negative thing to this horse market, and that is that it's going to require a lot of like running around for people to check on the horses. So it's maybe usability wise, it's not so friendly as the current horse market is. But hopefully the experience is going to be that much more pleasant otherwise. And more epic in a way. It kind of feels cheap, the current one. So hopefully that will compensate. Oh, he was on Outlands, Serven. I see. Yeah, that's very much like Outlands. It's supposed to be fantastic if you are into PvP and if you don't care about the RP side of things at all. Like, I believe they've sort of made Outlands very much sort of catering to, how would I say, the optimal gameplay in a way, but without really caring so much about immersion and and the role-playing side, if I've understood correctly. Hello there, Petricorpse. Welcome on into the stream. Are you a Wurm player as well? And thank you for that follow. J-Popper, so no horse island? Well, no, like eventually we're going to get rid of this horse market altogether. I don't know what I'm going to do at that point, but that's not anything we have to worry about for probably at least a year. So we'll think about what we're going to do with that at that point. But yeah, for the kingdom, I mean, if we just go back, hold on. Where was it now? If we think about the kingdom project, there just is no spot whatsoever for a horse market. Now, if we could have like a horse market underground inside of the land, because it's mostly rock anyhow, so we can have caves there, but there's just no way to feed them other than like putting piles of grass and stuff inside. I wish there was a way that you could have like a grassy area inside of a stable underground. I see, Petri. So you have played it a little bit, but not recently, just lurking a bit. Well, happy lurking to you. I'm glad to have you here. And J-Popper asks, are you up to 5-speed horses yet? J-Popper needs to buy a horse at some point. I have been already selling some 5-speed horses, yes, and I believe I might even have some right now. Let's see. Wurm, horse stuff, new servers, Shimmering. Do we have any 5s? I do have a gold 5-speed. And as far as my breeding horses go, I have quite a few 5-speeds breeding, but obviously I don't want to... The only 5-speeds I've been selling so far are the ones that have like extra traits, like good traits. I'm not selling any horses with bad traits. All horses have only good traits, but of course the good traits are not like the things like tough bugger and what was the one for health and keen senses and stuff like that. Those only mess up my own breeding program. So I'm just selling those ones off. But what did we need? Shafts. That's right. But we're very close now. We're very close. I'm starting to get 5-speeds plus spark in its eyes. Let's have a look here what my situation is with the horses. Let's go to Wurm Assistant. So the situation is, if we just order these in value, and that little pong sound is from my alerts, so that's coming from Wurm Assistant, so never mind that. So all of the 501s, I'm not sure if you guys can see this, but 5-speed plus spark in its eyes are these ones. And these are my breeding stock. These are not the ones being sold. 5-speeds are here. It's very slow loading this. 4-speed plus spark in its eyes are up to here. So slow. Come on. It took that long for it to select those. Can you imagine? And then 4-speeds are about that much. And you guys probably can't see. It's probably so small, the text. And then as far as hell horses go, let me just uncheck these. It's so heavy because it's loading all of these horses here. Hell horse situation is that I have one 5-speed hell horse so far, and a few 4-speed, so it's much slower going with the hell horses. But yeah, still the amount is so small that I still need to use them for the breeding mostly. And Starry-eyed, you're also in the market for a 5-speed, so yeah, unless somebody has, I could check from my merchant here. Deeds. And where is... Three days ago is the last purchase from the horse market. So I believe, point being, is that I think that gold 5-speed is still there. And my prices are very fair. It's, I think many people are selling 5-speeds for 2 silver and more, so I've got it for 1.5 silver. And the extra trait it has is it looks unusually strong and healthy, so... which is only a bonus for those who are not, who don't care about those extra good traits. Yeah. Wrong server though. Oh, I see. So you don't have like a ship and a creature cage, Starry-eyed? Oh, we need the mallet in there. And yeah, Boer, the same for me. Like if I play Ultima Online, there is no way I'm even touching the so-called enhanced client, the 3D client. It is the old classic 2D client all the way for me, absolutely. It has the charm and the sort of atmosphere of what UO is for me, for sure. So, what we'll do is we'll just finish up these fences and then we're going to wrap up the stream after that. So Starry-eyed, you're on East Coast Harmony with only a small sailboat at the moment, but no worries. So, what we could do, I mean, I don't do deliveries normally, Starry, but what we could do is, if you were able to, so if you're on the east coast of Harmony, so what's your location on Harmony? Yeah, like your exact location. I need a shaft, okay. Viking, I'm afraid you cannot put horses in the mailbox, no. So here's a question, guys. Here's a question. Speaking of that, you know how there's like the wagoner, right? And you can send like, you can send crates with the wagoner from place to place on the same server, right? I've never used the wagoner. I've never had a deed that was connected to a highway. But here's a question. So you can send the crates, but can you send creature cages through the wagoner so you could have horses delivered with creature cages? Oh, thank you so much for that cheer, Boyer. So no creature cages in the wagoner yet, says J Popper. I see. That would be cool though, wouldn't it? And then mallet over here. There we go. How many of those nails do I still have? I still have a few. Yeah, we're not going to run out of nails, that's for sure. And planks, though, we need more of, so let's go grab those from the... let's just dump that down for a moment. And dump that down as well. And I think I'll just drive through. Wurm drive-through. There. Good. And then we should have some planks still here. There's 7, and there's a whole bunch more over here. We'll just grab the 7 for now. And we need to make some more shafts again. Okay. Good. And then let's do the end here first. That's going to be a lot of tiles I'm going to have to put enchanted grass to. I'm not even sure. Well, yeah, I guess it's worth putting the enchanted grass there. Because at the end of the day, like once you sort of get everything enchanted that you need to, there's not much use for the enchantment after that anyhow, so it doesn't matter. Might as well. How many of those bottles do you have now, J-Popper? So J-Popper is collecting those yellow potion bottles that you get from Premium. And I don't think you have one from me yet, do you, J-Popper? I could definitely send you a bottle. You're off to bed, Tuxie? Okay, have a good night. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. It's always a lovely time when you're here chatting. So you have a great rest of your weekend. You and Drogos, I guess you're probably both going to be off. And I'll talk to you guys very, very soon. So J-Popper says, Project Update, the Great Wall of Yellow Potions. 570? What the heck? 570 bottles is how many you have? South Freedom, 464. North Freedom, 106. Hall of Jokes count, 28. Wall of Stories count. So what is Hall of Jokes and Wall of Stories? What are those? That is quite a collection you've got there. My God. And DS, you're gonna hit bed as well? Thank you so much, DS, and thank you again for that beautiful sickle. I can't thank you enough for that. And you have a good night. So, J-Popper, in the building with the potions, you have large signs with worm jokes players sent you. Oh, that sounds fun. And then you have stories from players on large signs nearby. So how come people are not using the books to write like the jokes and the stories? What am I trying to do wrong here? Hold on. You need a shaft, okay. Okay, let's see if that's enough for the rest of these. Fence, plank, gate. And Boyer asks, is there an age rating known for Wurm Unlimited? I would be very surprised if there's an age rating. Because I can't really think of anything about Wurm that is, you know, too bad. Oh, we need to put the mallet here, of course. That would help. What made you think of that question, Boyer? And then we need a fence for this spot. Oh, and that's actually unfinished still. Let's just finish that one off first. Good. Oh, don't tell me I made a gate by mistake. No, no, no. No, no, I didn't. Okay, fence. Plank, fence. Oh, your kids. Yeah, I don't think, I mean, the most dangerous thing for kids, I think, is probably just the usability of the game itself might be a bit too complex, but I don't think, I don't really think, I mean, other than, like, killing the mobs, you don't even really see anything too gory, I don't think, in Wurm, or too scary. I mean, if I think about various MMOs, it's certainly much less violent than a lot of other MMOs out there, that is for sure. Planks. We are out of planks. Let's grab some. Oh, did you get a coin, Pnut, with my advertisement on it? I think you did, didn't you? Horse Market, M9, Melody. Who could that be? Who could that be? You know, I have to say, Pnut, I've been quite surprised to see that people haven't been using the coins to advertise like they do on the old servers. Is it just that the new players haven't, like, realized that you could do that? I'm surprised. Like, a lot of times I get my own coins back and it's like, what? How come people aren't using that? Shaft. Okay, we have to make a shaft. You use the renaming, right? Yeah. But have you noticed that same trend as I have, that not very many people actually do that on the new servers? I don't think they realize. Okay, let's see if this is going to be enough. Plank, gate. Aw, you don't have to do that, Pnut. You don't have to. Mallet. There we go. Good. Now, let's do this, that we get this wagon out of the way. And just as a sort of grand finale, let's just ride around a little bit on our horse and just sort of admire the work that we did today. Just gonna leave these logs there. The planks. Okay, that'll be good enough. And where did I leave my horse? Over there. Let's just ride around on our horse a little bit and see what we accomplished. So, what did we do today? We finished off the house. I still need to decorate a little bit here on the smith and then the leather working spot. We made lights, so now the factional fight merchant doesn't have to be in the darkness. We built a whole bunch of fences. We built a whole bunch of lamps, so now this canal is not going to be in darkness anymore, which is going to be super nice. We also spent like 2 hours making these bloody brass lamps, hanging lamps, but they're very nice, though. They are very cozy. We built a market stall, so it's going to be really clear when you pass by on your ship that there is a market going on here. Let me just ban that guy. Ban. And what else did we do today? I don't think there was anything else really, was there? I think that pretty much covers it. But yeah, we accomplished a lot of things. So hopefully by next Saturday, I will have moved all of the horses over here. We'll see if I get that far. I still need to tear all this down. I need to find a new spot for the hell horses. So all of this area is going to be exactly like you see at one of the ends of these as well. Yeah, but I'm pretty happy with our progress today, guys. So so at this point, I'm going to thank you all so much for hanging out with me, for being patient with me, for being patient with Twitch and hanging in there even though the chat was down for a while. And I'm sorry that the stream wasn't maybe the most interesting one today. We didn't do anything too exciting, but yeah, I shall wish you all a great rest of your weekend, and we will be back, of course, on Tuesday as we do another Worm Roulette stream and go adventuring. And let me just put the end screen up here and see if there is anyone we want to raid. Roll the credits. And let's see if we have anything here on Twitch. So it looks like Gaffer Boffin is streaming. We could go and raid Gaffer. He's an old Valkyrie Entertainment Network streamer as well. So yeah, let's go raid him. It's been quite a while since I last raided Gaffer, and he's a friendly, very friendly chap. And yeah. Okay, guys, have a great rest of your weekend, and I'll talk to you all very, very soon.